Hello, guys. Sorry, it took us a minute to get going there. We had to set everything up. Oh my god, I'm so tall in this chair now. I'm like short. You can't even see my hair. This is Moretta. She is here to do some cool makeup today. We're gonna transform this face into something else, I guess. I don't know what it is, so you guys will be just as surprised as me. But we are here also promoting our Kickstarter campaign that we have going on. So let me turn that on. There we go. You can visit crawlordietrilogy.com if you'd like to become a backer. There's some really cool prizes, and you can get jackets and all kinds of cool stuff. So go check it out. And also, before we start, we had released another GIF yesterday of Joker. So I wanted to show you guys our Joker GIF.
So cool.
There he is. It's Matt Crabtree as Joker.
The cat sound effects is not the GIF.
The cat is just there for fun.
That's true.
And yeah, so we're about to get started. I'm going to turn sideways so you'll get to see her working, but you won't see the outside.
So she doesn't know what I'm doing, and you guys will only get to see partial.
Yeah.
And we'll do a big reveal at the end.
Oh, man. Exciting. Okay.
What do you hope it is, Nicole?
Oh, man, I don't know. All your work I've seen is so good, so I'm imagining no matter what it is.
I'm just excited that you're trusting me.
Oh, yeah.
What if I'm doing like old lady SFX on you?
That's totally fine.
She's like, it looks okay. I don't really care.
I'll know what I look like then in 20 years.
I mean, isn't that kind of what I see in the
Every morning.
Anyway?
I actually put on some makeup.
Let's find a pointiest brush.
Stab on her.
Wee. All right, I'll pay for that later. But anyway.
Yeah, I can take this off too.
Yeah, necklace is a good idea to take off for sure.
Do you need me to wipe off what's on there right now?
Nope.
Okay.
You don't have much on anyway. I'll keep that on. I think we should do.
You should
his
do it
face
right.
next.
Yeah, what you should do is you should make me the other side of her, and then see how that turns out.
I like it. We should do that.
Deal.
Totally.
Let's see.
Oh, let me make sure I can see the comments. Hi, Shirley. Yes, we're starting.
Oh,
we were finishing setting up, so I had a picture on there for a minute. You guys should see all her stuff. My goodness. I'm gonna take a picture of this so they can see her.
I think you should do it before and after.
Oh yeah.
We are going to do some really cool pictures after that I'm going to edit.
Yeah.
And do some really.
I can take a picture of my face before we start. Just straight on or whatever.
Yeah.
Oaks in the background. For added effects. Okay. Good.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Alright. You can move closer if you want. Perfect. Or we can, if we move farther away, we'll be able to see you a little bit better, maybe.
Probably might see my hair
I
better.
don't know. Yeah. Kind of,
I'm
not
just tall
really.
in this
But
chair.
yeah, I know.
It's all good.
Can you deliver it?
Well,
You
it'd be
want so we
that
can
you're just
see
keep
you?
bending over too much.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Too bad.
Oh, sorry. What I might have to do? Are you using the computer camera? Because see, it's cutting you off like right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I
thinking. Like
know.
at the top end.
Where is the camera? The computer?
It's there. Does it tilt up?
Yeah.
Oh. Mine was broken.
Look at that.
Dang.
There you go.
That's better.
Now when you
See
see
my
the
hair and
whole
everything.
top of your head,
Well done.
you do have
They
a big
can't see
head.
your face very good, huh?
Well, we don't want
Yeah.
them to though. Right?
That's
Because
true.
I'm going to have to
That's
turn
true.
at times to read the comments. So if it's showing too much, then they'll see me.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I can post this over here if you want.
Oh, it's funny. So this app doesn't like there's like 18 people on YouTube watching it. But it's only it's on some of Facebook. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh wow! And everything that we're saying is being printed out. So try not to do curse words.
They don't print that good.
Mom was wanting to know why she couldn't see the transformation already, and then
No.
she was like, "Oh, I get it."
She logged in when I
Yeah,
still
yeah.
had it on the picture. That's why. You will have to do the dog when it gets dark, if we're still going.
That's the amazing thing about animals. They lived outside.
That's not what you
they're
said last
outside.
night. You were like, "Bring the dog upstairs. Let her sleep in the bed."
Hey, Sean.
What's up, Sean?
Get more white in here. What is it?
I'm going to keep flipping over to YouTube and back and try to answer the questions over there.
Mhm.
And also try to see these here.
Maybe turn this way a little bit. It's looking right now. Let's get it more of that light. We'll try to keep looking at
They're
comments.
probably different color lights. I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Right.
they are.
If you wanted to bring you up like a stool or something, so you can stand
You can have
though.
this tool.
I've got the other nice stool too. I can bring it up.
Yeah, you can try this one. Only if you were like really high up, it wouldn't be that big of a deal.
Here, let me bring that other one up.
Go,
Here.
go get my booster seat. Here, booster seat.
I've seen some of your makeups you've done. Did you do this on you like for Halloween and stuff?
Yeah. Those were pretty. It takes me forever.
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do.
I'm not good at like coming up with things of my own. I just like copy.
Hey, there's
makeup. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is almost be impossible if people wouldn't want you to touch their face. I know how you do it.
It's not. It does make it more difficult because everything I do, even if it's painting anything, I just have to get my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like even like this? Did they get mad about that?
No. Which is fine.
Does it? Yeah. You're thinking of the same.
Kitty.
I'm gonna attempt not to look in the camera until you're done.
I know to look over it. I know you're just so used to, yeah.
I promise.
You
I'm
can't.
not
I don't think you can tell what it is anyway right now.
No,
Not really.
but I don't want to spoil the surprise. That goes up too. Every
Well,
week.
but I think she said she didn't want to be up too high.
No, she said if I was up higher, it'd be better.
Yeah.
Oh, I got
I could probably sit in that chair.
Yeah.
Or even on that.
Higher.
Yeah, something. Yeah, higher. Would be perfect.
These are
And then we could switch this.
Yeah.
Either one perfect. I can hold you. Something done. It's pretty.
I think it goes up and down here.
yeah, I think so.
There's the little handle. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. But now
No,
you
yeah,
now
now
you're-
we got to change the camera angle.
Oh, no, let me move over a little
Hold on.
bit.
Let me get that for you.
We're gonna get it figured out, and it spins, so you can spin me.
Oh, twice it. You just spin your around. There we go.
There we go. There.
Yeah.
Awesome. Perfect.
So good. Here, let me see. If I stand here, is that a problem? Yeah. No?
I don't know.
Okay.
You should ask
No,
the
that's
viewers.
perfect.
See what they think.
Actually, it was really good on here. Oh, okay. So I guess what I'll just do periodically is read out some of these questions that aren't from me.
Mhm.
I mean, that I can't answer. Somebody wants to know, Nicole, and none of the actors on this set answer this, please, because we all know the real answer. But somebody wants to know, how long did it take you to get your hair up like that before you were shooting? And was it a problem keeping your mohawk up? And what products did you use to keep it from falling down while filming?
Well, let me do her mouth. It's like,
Okay. This time it took me about 15 minutes to do it, but I'm getting
that
better.
translates to an hour.
No. If you're talking about just putting it up, like I did wash it and I had to do all that, so total it was probably an hour involved in the hair process. I use mousse at the roots and then dry shampoo and a lot of hairspray, and I tease the hell out of it. So if I spray it enough with hairspray, it doesn't fall. It's difficult during the movie because I'm going through tunnels and stuff, but just sitting here like this, it should be fine.
Okay, and so Matt has a question.
Mm-hmm.
Matt wants to know why in the first movie is there no dirt on the wall when the creature kills Doc? That's because my special effects guy fell down on the job. I had to create the creature, and he was supposed to do the wall. Because when he first made the creature, the mouth just fell open with a piece of fishing line, and that didn't work. So that would actually be... Oh, Matt asked a question. Well, that would be your fault. Carissa said, hey there.
Hello.
Okay, so there's another question. I don't think I'm really going to allow you to answer this too much, but maybe you can come up with something creative. Tank, do you actually have a physical fight with the monster, finally?
How am I supposed to answer that?
I would say yeah. I'd say yes. Yeah, absolutely. And just to let you guys know, I'm having to read questions off other platforms. So I'm just going to go back and forth and read the stuff as it goes along.
I don't know why the YouTube comments don't come through on there. It should.
Well, plus on Twitter,
yeah.
I've got questions. This is going to be awesome. How's it going? It's going great, John. We're in that grind. I think we're doing really good. We're tracking really well. I know this weekend we're going to put a lot of effort in and just keep it going. Okay, so here's a question on Twitter. Tank, do we get to learn how you got the name Tank?
Yeah, you do, actually.
You do?
I think you hear the origin of my actual name and all that, right? At the end? Or are you not putting that in anymore?
I'm trying to keep a little suspense there. Anyway, are we going to hear trains in the background?
Yeah, that's the aliens being let off. They let them off every hour on the hour.
That's a great one. I actually really like that one. This goes out to Catch44 on Twitter. Yes, the same person that made the creature in the first movie is the same person I used on this movie.
Maddie.
That'd be Matt Crabtree. The person that's in here that forgot to put dirt on the wall. Is the creature the same? Wow. Hey, Matt.
Matt would say no.
Matt, how do we answer that? Because they loved your creature in the first movie and they're wanting to know if it's the same. I would say yes, with a few tweaks here and there and more detailed. And hold on one second. Oh, I gotta switch over there. I'm having to switch between platforms like crazy.
You could just pull them all up on your computer at once.
Yeah, I just don't want to, our feed and everything. Okay. Oh, actually, Matt, are you still here? Matt, answer if you're still here because this person actually has a question that you could type in and answer. If not, I will attempt to try. Matt is usually in the bathroom or in like the parking lot at some fast food restaurant. So it might take him a while to put like the sandwich down or pull his pants up or something.
He's probably at work.
Oh, he might be at work. Okay, well, anyway, so the question is, are we using special effects or are we using practical effects? And I think I would say we're probably using 90% all practical effects in the movie.
No mercy.
Definitely going to be some enhancements here or there, but I think we were able to pull off all of that.
That one changes colors too if you need them to be the same. Like there's a more yellow setting.
Oh, yeah, the pie.
See that top thing right there?
Oh,
See the little circle in the middle?
So, Nicole, here's a question from you.
Better.
Okay,
Yes.
do you think this was physically harder or more challenging acting-wise this time around?
Oh God, yeah, all the way around, because Tank, you get to learn a bit more about her, so there was a lot more like, what do you call it, talking, I guess.
I think, are you talking about
physical.
words coming out of your mouth?
Well,
I'm pretty
saying
sure that's talking.
not physical acting. That was equally as challenging as the first movie, but in this one, I think there was more talking acting, whatever you want to call it.
Talking acting.
Yeah.
That old talking acting.
I know.
Before. Nikki's been doing shots. Okay. I guess. Wow. This questionnaire is a little stern, and the physical side of it. I'm just teasing. We actually really appreciate the question. Oh, Carissa said dialogue.
Yes, thank you. I knew there was a word.
Carissa,
Okay.
Thank you, Carissa. 'Cause
The physical side was, I would say, just as hard. Yeah. I wouldn't say harder than the first movie, but as hard and more of it.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Is this difficult answering questions? Because it seems like you talk with your eyes a lot.
Yeah. Sorry. I'm trying to blink.
Oh, this is interesting. I'll answer this one. Yes, you're right. I think you're referring to the Kickstarter video, and yes, there is fire that we actually had in the tunnels multiple times, which was, we had to be very careful, but it was a little scary at times. The girl who plays Mouse, who actually blows fire, we got a backdraft once, and it shot right back at her, and she got out of the way, but it did singe the hair on her eyebrows and her hair, and we told her, we did everything we could to be safe. We were going to have to roll her out and pretend like we didn't know her, but we were nobody really. Oh, so Chad wants to know if you can turn towards the camera every so often to get a proper look. I think what they're doing is they're saving it.
Surprise.
Yeah, I think they're saving it so that
Did you see?
that it's a big surprise for everybody.
And
again, I just want to tell everybody that's watching this video, because we're getting a ton of people, and I know it's because we have a lot of fans in like Japan and Switzerland and Germany and Russia. We're getting a lot of rewatches on these. So I'm gonna say this again. I'm checking 4 different platforms like Twitter and YouTube and TikTok. Not TikTok. I hate that one. The Instagram, and I'm reading off the questions to Nicole. So you all just aren't like, who's this person off screen? Oh, you can kind of see me over here. Wait, where am I? Why can't you see my hand? Oh, there. Oh, I see. The video is a little behind what we're actually doing. Because I put my hand up and I was like, I can't see my hand. What is happening? Oh. Okay. Actually, you answered this we're putting out of the people.
Yeah.
Is this your team? And well, we're not going to answer that. The second part of that is does more than one people make it to the end of the movie?
Okay. They're not my team. They're a team that I join to help with something. But I'm not like a member of the team per se. And I'm not allowed to tell you who dies, so. My team all died in the first movie, remember? If you've seen it. If not, sorry for the spoilers.
I love Twitter. Are you nude in the movie at any time?
Yep.
But you don't see anything.
You don't really see anything though.
No. But it's not like a sex scene or anything like that. It's just something that happens.
I mean, you did ask if I meet the aliens, so.
No, that's a whole different movie. But so is Matt Crabtree. Mm-hmm. Matt Crabtree is
I think Dan almost did.
Dan, and yeah, but no. I mean, I would have to guess when it gets a rating, it would probably be rated R because of the
language,
the
more than
the blood and the language.
Yeah.
Yeah, if not, when I'm saying nudity,
Finn says, "Hey, Moretta."
it would be like
Hi, Jeremy.
You say tank from the side moving somewhere, and you realize that you don't really see anything. And now Dan's full on nude. No, he's not. But Matt is. There's a scene of Matt's cute little butt running down a hallway.
Cute little butt.
And Jeremy, tell Nicole, Briella Ripley says hi.
Do I keep messing with
Oh, hi. She's so sweet. I still love that you gave her the middle name Ripley. It's amazing.
I know you appreciate great movies. Watching an Angelo movie out. Those who are with me that. Yeah.
What was that?
The new Angelina movie that came out on HBO Max.
I think it comes out Friday, doesn't
we're definitely. I think it's out now. Today would be Friday.
Oh.
I tried to watch my language the first few days and then said screw it. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't have a problem with language at all. So I just let people be who they were, and I know one thing. If I was caught in the corner of a room with something coming at me and killing me, I don't think I'd be worried about politely talking to it. I was attacked by a dog once, and I was calling that dog every name in the world at the top of my lungs. So I kind of always refer back to that. But it's nothing. I don't think anybody says anything like extremely crude.
No.
It's just the normal things that we say every day when, you get pulled over
really.
And you're cussing yourself out, or if you're in a relationship,
Love you.
You forget to pick up the laundry detergent and
Sorry.
get cussed out.
Okay.
Oh, this is interesting. Is it going to be called Alien 2 in Japan? Here's the thing about that. I appreciate that. That's Sora.
Oh, hi, Sora.
Sora asked that question. She's one of our top fans from Japan. She made a bunch of cool stuff for Tank, and for years has been sending it and supports us a lot. We're not in control of that. When we make a deal with a distributor, I put the rules down that I can, and I fight for what I can, as in I didn't want the title changed for US, and I have some say over cover art and stuff like that. But I absolutely have no rights whatsoever with the international distribution, because, they're going to sell it and make as much money as they can to distributors overseas. And if Japan is saying we want it to be called, what was it called? Alien Crawl? Mm-hmm. 2, based on the fan base of Alien 1 or Alien Crawl 1, that's what they're going to do. So we don't have any control over that. If I won the lottery, I'd have control over that, but just don't. But I mean, that's pretty common. I mean, I don't know if you've seen like the posters I don't know if it was in Indonesia or whatever for like Terminator, and it was literally like a cockroach and something like I actually think it's kind of cool in one way. Let's see. Joker is quite crude, but that's a different reason. I say some pretty foul things on this daily. Yeah, well, there you go. Watching. Hi, everybody. Hi, Tommy. Hey, Finn. Hey, Jeremy. Hey, Elena. Wait, do they rename the movies overseas? Yeah, that happens a lot. Our movie has been called Alien Crawl. It was called Run Girl Run somewhere else. It was called Girl versus Machine or something and something else. And like we've been begging to try to get DVD covers because the cover art is always fascinating. And like this one, I was talking about this. Right there. Here, I'll throw this up there. This is one that was sent to us from Japan. You can see. Wait, let me get the right. Yeah, see that in Japan it was released that way, and Switzerland put out like this deluxe Blu-ray version, and all it had on the cover was like Nicole's boots with like steam going up behind it. Yeah, it was. It's fascinating. Happens a lot. This is awesome as always. There's Steve. Hi, Steve. How's it going? Tommy. And again, I'm just throwing this out there because this has never happened on the first movie we did. We're getting a lot of rewatching from the people overseas because right now most of them are asleep or getting up, or I don't remember how all that works out. I know that last night I had to do a radio interview in Japan, and so I was up at like 2:30 in the morning, and that's always fascinating because you have to work with the interpreter. So somebody asks a question, and you got to wait for the interpreter to interpret it, say it to you, then you give an answer, and so like a 15-minute interview lasts for like an hour, and it's hilarious because even with an interpreter, there's so many things misunderstanding. But it was fun. The love was there. What was I going to tell you all? Oh, anyway, so we're going to repeat this a couple times throughout the video for people who aren't here live and watching it now that are watching it later on. Remember, we have the Kickstarter campaign going on. If you can't jump in financially in any way to help out, always remember sharing it with 5 people, 4 people. It helps us so much because eventually there's some people that are like, hey, I've got $5 and I'm gonna illegally watch this anyway for free on the internet, so I'll just give them their $5 now. And there you go. We went on to, it was in Russia. That's how we found that horribly dubbed version of our movie in Russia, and it was on this illegal site. Like 300,000 people had watched it, and reading the comments, it was good. I mean, there's always the people who hate it, there's people who critique, and then there's people who love it. And so you read through those, and we were going, man, if we could have got like a quarter from everybody. But, I just go on there. I go on there all the time. I go to on the illegal sites and I talk to the fans and I always go to all the people. They never know how to handle it. The people that are just like, this movie sucks. And I go, man, I'm so sorry you didn't like it. I hope you're going to like the sequel. And then they always write back and they're like, oh, I mean, it wasn't that bad. And yeah, I'll check it out. So anyway. Chad Malone is on here. Hi, Chad. Says such talent. He's probably talking about me. No. I'm joking. Also, plus I'm reading comments off the other platforms. So here's 3 questions. 1, I don't think Matt's here, but I think Jeremy's here. Jeremy, you here? Throw out a shout out if you are, because you could probably answer this one. But here's 2 more for Nicole. Number 1. Everybody's been talking about blood cannons. Do you get hit with a blood cannon?
Oh, yeah. I think very few people escaped without it on the set. Okay. I got it right in the mouth. It was not pleasant.
Yes.
I don't know. Maybe. Does Miranda get blood cannon, though?
Oh.
maybe for fun.
So, oh no, okay, Jeremy, hold on. I'm gonna let her. But you have to be very creative in how you answer this because I don't want you to give too much away, Nicole.
Okay.
I saw the picture. It looks like you're getting ready to run at somebody holding a gun. Do you fist fight in this movie?
Yes.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
she does. There's actually 3 really creative because remember again we're independent. So if you think of all the great, when you have a huge budget and you have 20 people who can choreograph and stunt act that, you can do these fascinating Hollywood slick fist fights. And so what I always do, since we're independent, is I go, okay, here's where we are and here's what we got and how can we film this differently? So that even just the fact that there's no reason for me to try and recreate what Hollywood is going to be able to do anyway, and probably do much better. So I go, well, what would they not do? What could they not do? And that we're able to do. And so I got to tell you, as I'm working on the edit right now, I've showed everybody just a rough of one of the fight scenes, and it's
you're like, no, I didn't say put your head up.
It's really good. It's being independent. You can take some chances, like tying the camera onto somebody and actually having a fight, and the cameras, they're independent. I don't care if the camera slaps them in the face and cuts them or whatever. Hey, it is what it is. Makes it interesting. Donna's on here. Said hi, guys. Sean's on there. Oh, Jeremy. Just the way the question is worded. But we want to keep this PG-13. Somebody, wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out and be mature on how I say this. Somebody said it looks like you have a big gun in the movie, and how do you get that big gun down the tunnels? And I'll let you answer that.
Huh? Is he asking you?
No.
Okay.
I think he's asking
Okay.
No, I'm asking Jeremy. Because they actually asked it to Scopes. They were like, and I guess that's cheating a little bit. He does make it into the tunnels for sure. And it was a struggle, but I'll let him type out the answer. A lot of oil. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, even David Wilde, who was in the first movie, he had that same gun, and that's a heavy gun. That's an all-metal gun. And both David and you had to figure out how to get that gun down the tunnel and hold it out in front of you. And Tank's gun's all metal. That's not a plastic. That's a solid remake of that. And
Yeah, but mine had a folding stock that I could close it and carry it. And I tried to tell Scopes that he should ditch that damn sniper rifle in the tunnels, but he wouldn't listen.
He was
carry
not
it through
listening.
the whole damn movie.
I love it that there's one person, and actually this is something that most of the crew don't know, but there's one person that I've been filming that nobody knows about except for Nicole, and all they have to try and fight with is a hammer, and that's pretty hilarious. Anyway, yeah, I have a case of wine for you all. When the movie is finished, bring the medal. Yeah, I'm gonna like that one. I've had to get creative. It is longer than the tunnel is wide. Exactly. And which I thought was, I remember, I'm talking about Scopes on here, if you've seen the GIFs, but anyway, he has a sniper rifle. And I remember, Jeremy, we had this discussion. You were like, I need to get in the tunnels and practice on how would I be able to turn around because the gun is longer than one of the tunnels is wide. And I remember I said to you, no, you're not going to practice it. Figure it out on film. That's what you would have to do. And you'd have to do it really fast because of something that's, barreling down on them. And it actually made it really good. I was actually stunned. It was a very creative. You came up with a lot of creative things. It was really good. But that is one reason that I don't like to practice in the tunnels. I don't know if you all remember, like on that very first day of filming, I made everybody sit outside the tunnels, kind of in the position they're going to be, go over the lines and everything. And then I threw people in and then started filming because I like that idea that they're reacting to the environment the very first time, just as it would be in the movie. Priscilla, hey, Priscilla, how you doing? Tell Brett we said hello. And hey, Priscilla, tell Brett he needs to call us and get out here. We got to make a GIF of him because, you know, he is in the movie. He's actually in the movie twice. That'll probably give a hint to what the other one is. He's not in it very long as the other person. But, yeah, I'd love to bring him out here and get a GIF made of him. And where did the idea come? Where did Tanya asked, where did the idea for the movie come from? What is the inspiration behind it? My idea was I was in love with the movie The Great Escape and the original, and the second Aliens. Both scenes when Bishop got in that tunnel and started crawling off, I thought, oh my God, that'd be horrible because if there's an alien in front of him or behind him, he can't even turn around to fight it. And I was just like, what would happen? Like, what, you start getting eaten from the feet forward, or like, what would you do? And I always remembered that. And then I found out later on that they were going to include a scene like that. I think it was actually in the script, but they cut it out. But I never forgot that. Plus, I love the movie The Great Escape with Charlie Bronson and all of them down in that tunnel. I've never forgotten it. So I've always known.
I didn't look. I was doing
that
I want to be surprised.
I wanted to write a movie using that environment. And then I don't know if you all remember this movie, and don't be offended if you loved it. I liked it, but I'll tell you the problem I had with it. There was a movie called Buried with Ryan Reynolds in it, where the whole movie happens with him inside this. I think he's buried alive, and I thought it was fascinating. And I know I'm absolutely sure that producers stepped in. I know they went, well, you can't do the whole movie when there. So he would do back flashes, and it would take you outside of that, and then all of a sudden, to me, that lost that claustrophobic feeling because it took you outside. And I went, God, I wish, and I even did this as an experiment. Once it was out, I pulled it in myself and I cut out all those scenes and I watched it myself. And I was like, oh my God, this movie, like I was panic breathing because we never left that little space. And so I went, that's what I want to do. I want to see if you can do that. And I had all these producers saying that you cannot start a movie in the tunnels and go all the way. Like you can't. And I was like, yeah, you can. And then my inspiration for Tank is I was raised by my dad was a huge inspiration in my life and my best friend, but I was raised by my mom and her two sisters who are the strongest willed individuals. Like, you do not want to start a conversation at a table because those three, they will lawyer you into the ground and they'll be right. And so I always went, I want to create this character because I always loved Mad Max. I love Snake Plissken. Like I love that type of hero. But I went, I want to see a woman in that role, kind of like Ripley. Or Sarah Connor.
Okay.
And
sure.
like Nicole was going, should I get really buffed up this time for this? And I'm like, no, that's not Tank. You're not a superhero. I want it to be that your strength is not that you have guns and all that kind of stuff. Your strength is that you never give up. Kind of like the Road Warrior. Mad Max. He loses fights all the time. John McClane in Die Hard. He's not really winning. It's just the fact he never gives up. So kind of an homage to that. Go. Tim Hewitt said go and go.
Hi, Tim.
Oh, he's talking to you. I thought the M stood for you, mighty man. Go, mighty man. No, I'm teasing. And hold on one second. Okay. I've got to check something because I've been put in on the dog. Hold on one second. Make sure she's not caught on the tree. I'm going to bring the dog in.
Okay.
Tim Hewitt says hi. Steve, if I can get my blog to work, I'm going to do a video for your movie and campaign because I believe in you and the crew. You've assembled to do an awesome film. Tell Steve we said hello and thank you very much for that.
For just a second.
And Priscilla said Brett's here. Why don't you go ahead and talk to Brett? Tell him get out here next week and we'll do a GIF for him.
Yeah.
That's your answer?
Well,
Oh, she's working on your.
Yeah.
You're working on your eye. Your mouth hurts.
Keep her eyebrows up though. Keep her
yeah,
eyebrows up.
but I can't move my face.
She can't talk without
Hold on, Brett. I gotta run and bring the dog in. Here's the thing, Brett. We need you to come out here. It'll take us about an hour. We want to make a GIF of your character in the movie.
Spot on your eyes.
It'll be fun.
Turn this on. Sorry,
No, it's fine.
So funny.
I didn't even know I did that.
I can't talk without.
I'm expressive.
A little bit of setting up on here.
I sorry, feel like I keep them up the whole time. You're like, put them up.
Yeah, keep it up, keep it up. Look at me for just a second. Am I close?
Apparently, I need to work out my eyebrow muscles more.
Let me put a little bit of powder on there. And then you can talk to me.
This makes me imagine like what Jim Carrey had to do every day for the Grinch.
Oh, could you imagine? Okay, for just a second. Get close. Keep your eyebrows up. Keep your eyebrows up. This is a challenge for her, guys. Keep your
They're
eyebrows up.
I swear. Move my head back. That seems to help me.
Find the right brush here. I always put my brushes out the way that I'll need them, but then I go in and mess it up. Okay. I just use one of these instead. Let's do. Oh yeah, this got one. Oh, that's I like this one.
Sorry.
Okay, Nikki.
Mm-hmm.
All right. 2 questions.
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you answer it and I'll follow it up for you.
Okay, you can do your thing.
Do we
Okay.
address how did people go to the bathroom, or why did they not go in the bathroom in the tunnels for that length of time?
Oh well, we do. we
But not in the tunnel, right?
yeah.
Use the bathroom.
Yeah, we do. We actually have a contraption in the movie that converts our urine into water. So we use it. It's like a survival bag thing. So
I did not know this.
we had to, we would just pee in the tunnels in the little contraption. And then, if we run out of water, it converts it for us. So
Wow.
delicious.
I did not know that. It's interesting.
Got all the vitamins. I'm trying not to like the screen, but trying to look at the comments. So
I don't think you
Hi,
can see very
Lori.
much.
So here's what I'm gonna say on that. One thing I love is I have 2 people on this set. Matt Crabtree is one. I'm not gonna name who the other is. And they're the type that you really don't want to go see a movie with because you won't be able to enjoy it the first time because they're the one that's like, I see the camera in the rearview mirror of the car. And you're like, shut up, I don't care. but what's good about having them on set is, and this is where I go, to me, for me anyway, this is on no comment on other directors. I like being open and hearing that. For example, we did address somebody peeing, but you know, there's other parts, and I went, look, we're in a movie. You know, I don't need to show every gritty reason. So you know, I felt like that didn't need to be addressed in any sense of way, and I got a lot of pushback on that from the two critics, and but it's also always good to hear those things. At least I shoot them down all the time, but I always appreciate it. I'm always encouraging Matt, like, yeah, go ahead and tell him. And he's like, well, now look, my little dirt grit was on my nose here, and now it's over here. And I'm like, yep, no, never mind. Shut that one down. But every once in a while, they address something, and I go, you know what? That is. So let's take a look at that scene, and maybe we go back in there and address that pretty easily. Oh, sorry, babe. Let's see. I can't hold up with the Twitter ones. Okay.
Not looking. Say looking this way.
Nicole, did you get injured at all making the film this time?
Not seriously. I mean, there's some fun. Connect.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, so just lots of like bumps and bruises, scratches. Matt punched me once in the arm. That was a bruise for about 2 weeks, but
You know, it just happens. The fake punch landed. The good thing is Nicole stayed right in it. She God. We did have some funny moments. There is, and this isn't letting anything go in the movie at all, but there is a scene where so yeah, we're assuming again that when our video lags, that you guys are still there. It doesn't cut us off. If anybody says yes or no, that would let us know. I think you guys can still hear us though. Mass watching again. There is one scene where Nikki has to bite somebody in the groin area to get them off. Backed away. I didn't word that right. I'm sorry, I didn't word that right. No. Wait, my bad. To try to get them to back up so that she can defend herself, and we had to put a lot more padding down than we thought. So that was interesting. He might be able to. He might say, I mean, I kind of got hurt. But other than that, no, I think actually, Lori, when we had that backdraft on the fire in the tunnel, I would say that was the closest, scariest thing that happened. I mean, the way we filmed it, it wasn't like she was in the tunnel, because we did every precaution that we could, and she was standing. We elevated the tunnel, and so she was standing like 5 feet back from it, and when she blew the fire into the tunnel, we were filming it outside. A wind came and just blew it right back towards her, and I saw it in the camera happen, and I saw her
do that all the
duck
time.
down, and it just shot out over and everything. And we were like, oh man, that's why I'm glad, because she was like, I can probably crawl in the tunnel, and I was like, no, because sure enough, this would happen, and it did. And when I walked up to her, there was a couple of singes like right on the top of her hair and everything. I would say that was probably the scariest. It freezes with no sound here. You freeze and we can't hear, or at least on my end. Okay. Well, okay. So, when it happens, I'll make sure to stop talking and everything. Again, that's one of the things that we have to deal with, since to be able to build a studio this size, we had to go out in the middle of nowhere, which means we're on that. We finally got that Elon Musk Starlink internet thing, and that's been helping us out a lot. But it's still kind of in its beta thing, so every once in a while we'll get a 10-second, a bird flies over by or something or whatever. Part of my eyebrow was gone. Yeah, no, I would say actually, Lori became our designated. She's gonna kill herself on this set. Had nothing to do with the movie. She fell down the stairs, and then once she launched herself off this platform for no reason, and hurt her ankle, and then she burnt her eyebrows, and yeah, she was just like a walking disaster there for a little while. But we do love you. And then of course you married the man on the last movie, the only one that hurt himself. He was running like a fool inside the tunnel and fell out of it right onto his little noggin. And yeah, maybe we shouldn't have those two on set anymore.
Well, Dan did grab onto a set prop door that he thought was a real
Oh
door.
yeah,
And fell down.
Yeah, that was scary. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we go out of the way to make sure. I mean, these are all things that would happen on any set, just, little things that happen, but nobody really got hurt. There's a lot of scenes that happen like 30 feet off the ground, but we have like 4 separate cables, and, it creates a lot of work in post. I have to take those out, but, it's good. It's good. Laugh out loud, day one. Day one. Oh, right. Day one for you. Yeah. Well, I keep day one for us was like 2 months before that. But yeah, day one when I had all the new crew in, because I had to film this because of everything that was going on. We weren't allowed to have more than so many people on set at a time. And then as things started to lax up, so I knew, I was like, okay, I got to film this out of order. And so I think the first day that I had like all 30 people here, yeah, Dan jumped on this thing that was way up in the air, and it just came crashing down. And I didn't know anybody would hold on to it. It makes perfect sense. In fact, I would have built it differently and probably filmed it differently, because I'm like, somebody probably would have. But he was just like, hey, cool, I'll grab onto it. And we heard it, and everybody had a heart attack. My question earlier was, I know you explained what got you into directing, but what inspired you to direct, and who inspires you? Robert Rodriguez. I'll be honest with you, and not so much. I mean, I think Sin City is a classic, but it was his first one, El Mariachi. I mean, I was living in Austin when it happened. I read his book. I heard him give some speeches, and I was always embarrassed that I didn't have the right equipment and didn't have enough money. And then when I found out that he was editing on 2 VHS tapes and everything, and I was just like, oh, okay, great. And I know my name, but what inspired you to direct, and who inspires me now? I mean, Matt, that's really tough, because I am the weirdest cinephile on the planet. I could watch that Italian monk 18-hour movie where they're just chanting, and I found that it was no movement. It was just a fascinating black and white thing. And Nicole would literally set me on fire if she had to sit down and watch that. And I love it. And at the same time, I can have a great time watching King Kong versus Godzilla, and just or the Mortal Kombat one. I don't care about the plot holes and all that. I'm just like, give me a big vat of popcorn. I want everything to go away, and I just want to see carnage. And then I love Sundance movies, Sex Lives, videotape. Like, I just, I love hearing stories, and I love watching stories. To me, this may make people who read books mad, but to me, for me, watching movies is like reading books, and I just hear. I like to see all types. I want to see sad ones. I want to see sloppy, sappy, romantic ones. I want to see politically charged ones, and I want to see naked ones. Like, yeah, I just like all types of stories. I just love them. But I would say I really like Ridley Scott a lot. I admire the amount of energy that James Cameron puts into his movies. Don't always like all his movies, but I do. That John Carpenter, I watch anything he does. I love it. I mean, it just goes on and on. Yeah, Catherine Bigelow is. I watch anything she does. I think she is one of the best directors out there. Anyway, let's see. Robert Rodriguez is a great director. Yeah, he is. I mean, I've had there's some of his stuff that he did later on that it's just not my thing, like the Lava Boy Shark Girl thing. And I mean, it was good.
I think that was for kids.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying. But
okay, I'll let you put it wherever.
Man, his independent stuff and the way he films and his philosophy and the way he works and how he keeps control over all of it, even the way he funds his movies. I just
Go ahead.
I love him. El Mariachi is awesome. It is. There's you guys will probably remember this more than me. What was it called? Road Racers, or what was it? His very first one he did.
Oh, we have that one.
Yeah. I even like that.
It wasn't that bad. I thought it was kind of good.
She's.
I mean, for his first.
She and I have a
movie.
lot of. She and I have a lot of differences.
Movie, I'm just saying. It wasn't
It's
bad.
not that bad. I think it was fantastic, but I'm also looking at it as an independent. Yeah. Anyway.
Shut up. Highly anticipated sequels is calling it. Oh, nice.
Let's see. Oh, okay. So I skipped. I forgot to get back to these. I hope that if not, I'll write an apology letter to the Twitter people on this.
About us.
Yes.
More posted about us. On
Right.
Twitter.
So that's the other thing. I'll keep saying this again. Remember, for all the people rewatching this and all our fans overseas, they're gonna watch this later. We do have a Kickstarter campaign come up. I don't want you to think it's a waste of your money. I know that sometimes independent films get a hard bag on. They ask for money and then the movie never gets made. We've already shot it. I am in the editing process. It's the difference between it's either going to take me 8 or 9 months, or it's going to take me about 3 or 4 months to finish it. And that's just because we'll have to both get our part-time jobs back and that'll be fine. But I'm hoping that we can get this done because I would like to get it out this year. So please look at it and donate if you can. Ask your friends. So there were 2 questions. One, you're not going to answer this, but maybe you can come up with a creative way.
Okay.
They went, does Tank live or die?
Oh, I can't tell you that. That'd be giving away like a lot of stuff. Can't tell you that.
I'll say this.
Depends if Oak's in a good mood when he's editing, I guess.
Oh yeah, the other night she definitely did. She was going to die halfway through the movie. Trust me. No, I will say this: if you and I don't give a damn, don't tell me what you like or don't like. I'm just using him as an example. But if you take John Wayne in some of his most famous movies, he pretty much dies at the end of all of them. That's what makes him a hero. Anyway, that's what makes it iconic. I'm just saying. Like The Thing, the ending of The Thing, one of the best endings of a movie ever, as far as I'm concerned. But anyway, and the other one, again, people are fascinated with the Mohawk. How did you keep it up and not falling over while filming in the tunnels?
Oh, I just definitely did not. It just basically would fall over at times.
They're specifically asking about products.
I use okay, so I use mousse at the roots. It's called if you really want to know the products. But it's Pureology Root Lift, and then I use dry shampoo. Really, any kind will work. And then I use Got to Be Glued hairspray, and a lot of it. And then I just sort of mush it. You have to tease the roots like a lot, and then you just mush it up and hairspray the hell out of it. And then Oak's like, now spray some oil in there, and then it falls down.
Yeah, and so the other thing I'm going to say is for all the people that are tuning in now, that have tuned in before, tuned in later, I know this is going to sound like a broken record come week 2, but it really does help us. We half of our PR list went out today, and then we're waiting for the other half next weekend. But there's probably going to be a lot of articles coming out, and we will share them. And again, if you guys could at least go there, it gives back to these websites. And where that will really help me is once we get to a point where we're officially putting the trailer out, I'll be able to go back to these people and send them the trailer. And it always helps if there's, 100+ people that at least just go to it, because they track analytics and just going to it. I ask people to comment. Nobody comments on websites anymore. I know it's a pain in the ass. You have to sign up to either Discus or whatever it is. You don't have to do that. I mean, if you have one and you're willing to do it, that even helps us out more. But what really helps us out is, just click on it and go there, read the article. It helps us out a lot, because one of the main reasons that I tell independent filmmakers that you want to reach out to these sites is that if you can get a relationship going with them, I mean, they're going to know you. They're going to go, oh, these are the people that don't have any money and they can't help us at all by buying an ad or bringing us this. But we do support them. I spend an hour every single day. Everybody that writes about us, I promote their site every single day. And by the time I'm done, like the last time, it was taking me 2 hours a day. But what that got me was they would all continue to support me, and thus that's where I got my distribution deal from. We started getting in contact because people were like, who the hell are these people? We just spent $1 million promoting this film, and these people are out trending us. How is that possible? And that's part of the process. I tell people all the time, there's 3 parts to making a movie, and the promotion side of it is almost more work than filming or the editing. Almost. But it is definitely equal. You got to put your time in. You got to work it. And you can't just... one of the main things I learned on the first movie is you cannot just reach out to these sites without supporting them. We started a year before I filmed my first movie, just retweeting articles these sites were putting out, giving them thumbs up so that they kind of knew who we were.
I'm trying to watch what you're doing.
Because if you just go to them and you're like, hey, can you do this for me? They're like, who are you and why and what? So just like any other relationship, you got to put your time in, and it does help. It does work. Well, thanks, Steve. Bianca's on here. Never seen a John Wayne movie. He dies, huh? Spoilers. Not in all of them, but there's a lot of them. I think it was like Santa's Bimo Jima or Two Top. Anyway, yeah. But it's that whole thing, the hero walks off into the sunset, or the hero dies at the end, and everybody's, it's kind of like what was that? The Mel Gibson one. Was it Braveheart? Was it Braveheart? No spoilers, but I mean, it's a classic way that somebody, they say that all the time. James Dean is James Dean because of what happened to him, and it's kind of like how you can do stories and all that kind of stuff. I'm not saying she dies.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Not saying she doesn't either, though, are you?
No, anyway, I was going to say, Steve, one thing I'm going to do, I know it's really boring to a lot of people. It's really boring to actors, because actors really only care about themselves. But,
yeah, pretty much.
No, I say that with love. I am going to do like a technical 1 hour. I'm just going to talk about filmmaking and the camera I use and the equipment I use and what worked well and what didn't work well. And also how, my first movie, I made for $5,000, and there was another 15 that came in, but that's a whole story. from the distributor. They wanted some changes, and anyway, they forced me to do it. I mean, they were going to shelf the movie, or I was going to make the changes, and so we argued. And I'm not a very good negotiator. I usually tell people just go straight to hell, but I'm working on that. I'm working on that because sometimes it'll bite you in the ass.
Go straight to hell.
Yeah. We're gonna promote that. I'll put that out there. I expect maybe 3 people to show up and listen to it. But I also that's why I'm a director. I want to be behind the camera, and people would rather look at this and talk to this and than me. And but I know there's a few people out there that maybe I could give something back to people who are wanting to get into filmmaking or having ideas.
It's not very good.
Oh, you're welcome to.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know
Hey,
how.
Bianca.
I don't know how I'm gonna answer that one. You know what? Maybe I'll let any of the actors on here also answer it too. Although, again, typical actors,
What?
unless the film camera's on, they act like they can't talk.
I can't. It's hard to talk because she has to rest her hand to like do makeup.
Yeah.
So I don't
Well,
wanna mess it up.
I'm talking about everybody else that's here too.
And then I'm focusing.
Yeah, she's.
No, not you. Okay, I'm not talking about you two. I'm talking like Matt and Lori are literally like crickets. It was the funniest
Is
thing.
that surprising to you?
No, it's the funniest thing. I love
They're
actors
always like that.
because they're always like, "Hey, the camera's on," and they're like, "Oof, yeah, give me more screen time."
Matt,
And literally,
we should have no scene.
we went live the first night, and I had to leave for a minute, and I left 4 of the actors on it, and everybody was dead silent. Nobody would say a word. I'm like, I do not understand actors. But anyway, but you guys are welcome to try and answer this too, since you guys were in the movie and this kind of pertains to you. What was the scariest moment for you as an actor in the movie? For you, what you had to go through, not the story, but like a situation. Yours probably hadn't. There's 2 scenes that are more claustrophobic. Anybody who's seen the first movie, if you remember that small dirt tunnel, I got to top that. And she hasn't been through that yet. I'm not even sure. I'm going to have 3 paramedics from the fire department here because of how I'm going to have to film that. And
I'm usually good with tight spaces, though. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
this one,
not
though,
bothered by it that much.
because she's terrified of one thing.
No, you don't. I will quit.
But I'm not saying
You're
that there's
not
going to be
putting
live
spiders in there.
tarantulas, but I'm just saying
No.
that once she's in there, there's not a lot
No.
she's going to be able to do
No.
about it. But anyway, but to date, and the other actors, if you can let your fingers work, you can give it a shot. But what about you so far?
To me, it was all the scariest parts for me have been scenes to do with acting that I was nervous about or that I was struggling with. But nothing happened that I was like frightened of as far as the scenes. I physically it was challenging, but what was the fight stunt was a little frightening actually because I've never really
that's what I was
done
thinking about.
a fight scene before like that, and I was I needed a lot of help because I'm not a fighter. I don't fight. I'm a prissy, girly dancer type person. So when he was like, I need you to look like Mike Tyson and get in there and bite his nuts. And I was like, all right. That was a little
Okay,
scary.
that's not exactly my.
Well, that's basically
That was
what
not
he
exactly my direction, but okay.
So I had to do a lot of practice.
That's all I need.
I didn't actually.
Some crazy way Mike Tyson hears that I were
No, no.
be like Mike Tyson and bite somebody in the.
No,
but that's what I
didn't
need.
mean,
That's
I
what I
didn't
need.
mean that as in because I forgot Mike Tyson bit someone's ear off. Okay, I totally forgot about that. I more
Scared to
meant
let you
the
down.
stance or whatever.
Oh, that's interesting. I think you guys are taking the question differently, but again, that's what I always love about being in this position and hearing how people did things. I mean, I appreciate that, Sean. I do. I mean, I know you and all the actors. Look, you guys aren't here for a paycheck. I mean, that's for damn sure. I mean, you guys are here for, I'm sure, a myriad of reasons. But one thing I do know, or that I have felt, all except from 2 people, that I believe you're here to help create and do the best that you can. And I have really felt that a lot of it sometimes is for Nicole and I, as much as it is for you, wanting it to be good and you to be good in it. And we know that and appreciate it a lot. I'll tell you one of mine. I was trying to get what they call an eye of God shot, which is like straight up, pointed down. And I climbed into the rafters of the building. It was about 35 feet up. And I was trying to get this shot. And because it's me, I didn't put a safety harness on. And I was hanging over the rafters. It's a huge room. And I cut a hole in the top of the room. And I forgot that the top of the room isn't really wood. It's just like black styrofoam. And I forgot it because I was into the shot. And I put my hand down and my hand went through. And now here's the crazy part. I wasn't worried about me. I thought, well, if I fall, even if I'm in a wheelchair, I can finish this movie. But I was terrified about the camera because I had not put a strap on it. So I dropped everything I had and I got both hands on it. And as I think my hat and my glasses fell and they hit the actress down below and they all looked up at me. And I realized I was looking at their face and their eyes were huge. And what I had realized is I was hanging from like my knees all the way down. But I was so excited that I had that camera and I was able to get myself back up. But yeah, I always put my safety harness on from now. I'll never do that again. I will never do that again. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. At the same time, and I really do believe this. Now, I'm sure when you get into an echelon of the actors are getting paid, $100,000 to $1 million to be on set, maybe they need the money that month or that year, and they don't give a damn about the director or anything. They just show up and take the money. And I don't even put that down. I mean, if somebody said, hey, will you make this schlocky Sharknado 12 and we'll pay this amount of money, I might ask to do it under a different name, but I'd be like, hey, you tell me where to point the camera and I'll turn it on, I'll do that. But I think on the most part, most actors, I'm sure it's about the story. I'm sure it's about the people that they're working around. But I think it's a lot of the times they're there for the actor. I mean, for the director, male, female, whoever it is. I think they're like, I trust in you as a leader and I want to do the best job for you and all that. So I think that plays into it heavily too. Scariest moment on set was the coyotes. Yeah, that was you know what?
I wasn't out there, but that sounded scary.
I'm actually glad that you said that.
And
I really mean that, Jeremy. I'll tell you why for a minute. Let me make sure I get Jason here. Nicole did great on the fight scene. I remember her literally rehearsing that scene by herself. Yeah, and again, Jason, I'm going to only talk about that fight scene real quick here because I don't want to bore people too much. But, it's funny because I'm watching the edit. So I see stuff that you all don't see. And I learned something about shooting this fast. In the beginning, a lot of the actors were like, I need some rehearsal time, or I need to go over my lines like 12 times. And what I learned when I'm shooting this fast, what really works is if I put you all in there without me to work it out on your own, what happens is you guys memorize what you're going to do versus me telling you all what to do. And how I learned it on that fight scene was I gave you all like 30 minutes. I said, go in there, work it out. And then I came in to watch it. And while I was watching it, all of you all kept turning to me and I was pretending the camera wasn't working. And at one point, I know two of you were like, is he drunk? We're asking him questions and he's just ignoring and talking gibberish. And then one of you all would be like, well, she's supposed to move over here. And by the time it was done, I went, now do it again. And you guys, because you guys worked it out on your own, instead of relying on me telling you what to all to do, you guys worked it out, and I got to fine tune it, and it is awesome. Happens in the first 7 minutes of the movie. It is really good. But that is down to you all. I got to give you all sorts of credit. I sent you all in there. I told you what I wanted. You guys worked it out. I fine tuned just a couple of things. It was awesome. You guys did a great job. I was so proud of you guys.
That was fun scene to shoot too.
Yeah, it really was. And believe me, I don't give a damn what budget I have on the next movie. I'm gonna do the same thing. And I know it will upset and make some actors nervous, but I'm like, I know for a fact it works, and it works really well. So Jeremy, you're talking about one of the scariest moments were the coyotes. Yeah. That was actually really scary. I was not telling people that story, but I'll be honest with you, I was so exhausted and I was so into that scene, I couldn't remember exactly who all was with us. But yeah, being encircled by coyotes, running in a circle around you, multiple ones, and it was like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was winter, and man, I was just like, I cannot believe that this pack of coyotes is running in a circle around us. And I mean, they were close. They had to be, you can correct me, Jeremy. Well, you were there, right?
No, I wasn't.
No,
I
you weren't
wasn't
there.
outside.
Right. 12 feet, 10, 12 feet from us, max. And then, of course, me being the director, I wouldn't let everybody leave until I got the shot, but I made sure I got really fast. And then we all ran inside, and then we went back outside, and we got rushed by one, and then we just stayed in. I just figured that pack must have been starving. We have a lot that go through where we are. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy.
I've never seen one in person. Are they pretty big or what?
No, they're not that big. I mean, they're but look, I'm a pack. Like that one that got in this. One got in. No clue. Just heard the leaves rustling. Yeah. That one that got in the studio, and we have a Rottweiler who is a rescue dog. So she really is the sweetest thing in the world. But there was one that got in the studio that I left the door open like I do, and
No, it was my fault. I did it that time.
oh, you did it.
I thought I had shut
Oh!
it behind me. And I
You
didn't.
said that on live feed.
I
Oh,
know.
you were never gonna live that down.
I
I'm gonna
know.
have that for. I gotta have evidence.
I almost got you killed by a
Holy
coyote.
mackerel! Anyway,
Can I move you?
it didn't attack me. It was just in the studio, and it was trapped, and it was panicking because it didn't know which way to go. And our dog kept bull rushing it and pushing it into the corner, and then would stand on it with his two paws and hold it down. And then I realized the coyote was getting more and more aggressive because it didn't know what to do. And I thought, well, these two are going to go at it here in a second. And so I yelled for my dog. And when my dog turned around to me, the coyote ran and got outside. And then, like an idiot, I didn't shut the door. So my dog chased it off into the woods. And I thought, well, that might be the last we see her. And then she came back. And then she sat the whole night at the door just staring off. She wouldn't, anywhere that I went, she was would not let me get past her. She would just sit at the door the whole night. And yeah, that was anyway, that's the fun of living out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's a really interesting question. What was the most challenging? I'll tell you what the most challenging part of the movie was for me. Being independent. This is the first time that I have had over 30 actors that all have to be on set at the same time for multiple scenes. And what you learn, this is why I tell independent films, and most independent films do this anyway, is you want the smallest cast possible. And here's the reason why. When you're not paying people, try to get 40 people to show up at the same time for like 3 hours at a time. It's very difficult. Maybe a birthday is happening, or somebody's parents are in the hospital, or they had a vacation planned, and you're not paying them, so you can't go, I'm gonna fire you. Like, so what started to happen was I learned very fast. Okay, I'm never going to get everybody here at the same time. So
I don't think we ever did. I think
no, we never did.
We had like
we never did. Everybody
almost.
tried all
Yeah.
that they could, but the challenge then became, creatively shooting. Nicole, you're going to be talking to Matt's character, and Matt's not here. So I would cheat somebody's shoulder in, and then I would wait for Matt to be here, and then reverse shoot it. And then that would, sometimes 15 people would be here, but the other 2 couldn't be here. And so, that's the challenge of being an independent film. And most people can only do it during the weekend because they have jobs Monday through Friday. So, that was challenging. Made it work. It's great. And I appreciate the effort from everybody. But I do look forward to a day when I go, by God, you're getting a salary and you better be here. I wouldn't be that, well, I kind of would be that way. But, I'd be like, I know you're burying your parents, but you can do that next weekend. You need to be out. No, I'm not that. Well, I'm kind of that bad. But anyway. Sweet dog loves you. Yeah, I will tell you, I'm not a dog person, and I refuse to ever have a dog in my entire life. I've always had cats, and then this damn thing, New Year's Eve day, showed up at our door and wouldn't leave. And I always had this rule: I'll never have a dog that I can't kill with my bare hands. So that is definitely not a dog that I would ever have. But she was the sweetest thing in the world to me. I wouldn't let her come in. I tried not to talk to her. I did everything in the world, and she just kept following me around and everything. But I went. I've never been afraid out here. Even when we got broke into once while we were upstairs sleeping, and some kids, they came in, and you don't understand me. I just went running down in my underwear, screaming like a madman, and they took off. So that stuff doesn't worry me. But man, that coyote, when I saw that dog do that, I was like, damn. You were willing to get jacked up for me. I understand now why people love dogs. They are some loyal damn things. Nikki, on the other hand, would have gotten in the car and left and been calling me and asking me if I was okay.
No.
I should have called the cops to come save me. Oh, my phone just died. Oh, Lord. Oh, no.
You can use my phone if you want.
Am I able to go to other apps? Oh, yeah. Oh, I thought you were doing live feed.
It's right there. No, it's on the computer.
I know. That's what I just said.
Okay.
Let's see. Wait. How do I? Oh, I forget your. Yeah. Oh, no, that's not it. That's right. Yeah.
Maybe don't say my pin like 5.
Okay.
Out loud.
Right. It's I hate using her phone. I mean, it's nothing but porn sites everywhere.
Oh, shut up. You liar.
Let's see. Okay, so I got to pull everything up here. Hold on, guys. I will get to your questions. I promise you. I've got to. My phone died. I am the worst with phones on the entire planet. In fact, if I could blow mine up, I would. I hate them. Absolutely hate them. Like, I don't even know where I'm going here. Hold on. Everybody, so anyway, yeah, you say something while I try to figure out what in the world. Yeah, I don't know. How do I get back to the feed? I guess I go to your page.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up for you. So, yeah. Okay, here's this feed. Oops. You can actually pause it. Pause. No, you can't. Just turn it down.
Oh, we must have.
But those comments you should be able to see on the computer screen if what you're wanting is Twitter and YouTube.
Bring them on camera. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let me see what it said here. Oh, I see. When that died off, that died off. Dialogue was my hardest thing to get over. I had a bad habit of talking monotonously. Someone found me laying on the floor with his eyes closed for at least an hour. In the comments.
Who said that?
That's Tana.
Oh.
Yeah, hold on 1 second here. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. It's going to take me a minute to get this back. You had to try to act out the scene saying blah and other various noises and places of words to work on our. Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember that. I forgot about that. You're right. I did do that. Yeah, that's a little acting thing I do with people sometimes. That's I think it kind of okay, sir. Okay, blah blah blah. There are 3 or 4 streams going at the same time, and Chris had commented on another stream. I know. I'm trying. Yeah, this one is like this has none of the other people on it talking. So maybe I should go to the crawl or die one. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Oh, the way you just said that.
You're working on it now.
Oh well, that's.
Yeah,
I gotta remember this.
She's a little, she's a little limited there.
This is the most.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to. Oh my God, leave me alone. Okay, everybody, hold on. I'm really. I hate this stuff. Okay, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here we are here. Oh, there's everybody. Okay, sorry. I'm not good at this. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I'm going back now. Oh, see, now, Tana, that's funny because I can't see the things that you're writing, Tana, on the one I'm at. So, yeah, it does get a little crazy. Oh, I can see it over here. But if I get this close, I literally look like Merle Haggard. But, okay, hold on. Dialogue was my hardest thing to get over. I have a bad habit of I'm trying not to like get in the whole screen there. Yes, try acting scenes. Yeah, that is true. That is something. I don't know if you're still here or not, Tana. Wow, this is getting crazy because there's like 12 people on the other side. There's 7 people on this one. There's 2 people over there. And I'm trying to get to everybody. She senses you're a good person. Yeah, I mean, she might or a sucker. I don't know which. I mean, that damn dog eats better than we do. You should see what Nikki makes that dog. But anyway,
Oh, she's probably hungry right now.
No.
9:30.
Anyway, so here's some things I was going to tell you. Okay, so one, yeah, Tana, just a real quick. That is something I do with actors sometimes. Is that I've realized with a lot of young actors and sometimes people that have been in a lot of stuff. They get on set and they have these lines but their enunciation is just flat. It's like I have to go over here and I have to get this, and it's because they're nervous and everything going on. So I would just have them say a word like, I want you to say the whole sentence, but use the word of blah. And so you've got 3 people just going blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, now change it. Make me feel sad by just using that. And it loosens them up because they'd be like, blah, blah. And I'm like, good. And make them go through that. And it actually kind of helps a lot.
It's like funny at first, but then once you can get past like laughing about it.
Yeah. Anyway, it's something that I've been able to use with actors that don't have a ton of experience. It really helps them out and going, if you can figure out a way with just the tone of your voice or inflection of making me feel angry or sad or something, it helps a lot versus just relying on the words or tears coming down from your face. Okay. And then I've got no clue. Just heard the leaves rustling. Sweet dollars. I love you. Said before. Okay. So Nicole.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Did I answer that one from that person? Oh, Nicole didn't answer.
What is it?
Wait, didn't answer. Oh, when we were talking about me. Jeremy said his was the coyotes. Me, when I was shooting from the roof. For you.
Yeah, it was probably the fight scene because.
Really?
Well, yeah, mostly because not. See, I guess that's why I'm like struggling to answer because I wasn't scared. I just was the most nervous about it, I guess, because I just never done it, and so
Interesting.
like learning it was difficult.
Are you going to be doing another song for this movie? Somebody wants to know.
Yeah, I am. Yes, I definitely am. That's part of what the Kickstarter budget is going towards is getting the song and the score done.
Gonna let you down, blah, blah, blah. I see that. I got you. Oh, can't post comments to some destinations. Yeah, this is really weird. It's really doing this weird thing where I've got to bounce over to there to see those questions.
So should we maybe just stream to one place and link everything else?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm making it work. For definite sure. It's just you know. Oh, I see how that's working. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Wait. How do I switch over on yours? Oh, like this, right? Oh, no, not like that. Almost deleted.
Oh, the party scene was my like scary, awkward scene.
The party scene. Oh. Really? Oh, I so want to know why. That's fascinating because you're actually in it a lot. You did really good there. Oh, I'd be so fascinated to hear that. It's always fascinating to hear what. Yes.
I thought of another scene that was scary, and for some reason I just couldn't get out of my head about it. I knew it was safe, but when at this one scene I had to be up on a ladder that was really high up in the air, like it was hanging off of something else, and it was totally secure. I had two different huge guys jump on it and do pull-ups and stuff. Like I knew it was secure, but just being up there with nothing holding me to the ladder, that made me nervous a little bit because it was shaky. Like it wasn't really a sturdy, stable type of ladder. It would move around a lot. So I was a little bit nervous about that for sure.
Is there more backstory on Tank? Yes. But you also have to understand, I am who I am. I don't prescribe to. I believe that backstory is learned by watching characters in the movie, not watching part of the movie written to show you a backstory. I find that boring every time I see it in the movie. I literally sit there and go, oh, here's the obligatory. Oh, look, yep. There's the picture. The mother died, and now they're standing at the funeral. And I go, I don't need to know that to care about this character. Maybe it can be alluded to or talked to while we're watching this character in the movie doing what they're doing. But I also don't like those big speeches like, well, here comes the sob story speech. But yes, you do learn how Tank makes money. You do learn, and all the characters. And I have a very, very ingenious way that I think within 3 minutes on each character, you're going to know a lot about all of these characters. But I can't give away any more than that. Yeah, a room full of introverts trying to party. Yes. Yeah. But again, you know, as a director, when you come up with the story and you look at it before you start filming, you go, this is probably going to be a really tough shoot, and this is going to be tough. Oh, this will be a breeze. Well, let me tell you something. There's a party scene in this movie, and I went, oh, this is going to be the easiest thing in the world. I'll kind of use it as a crew party, as in everybody just show up. We'll have food and drinks, and I just want to watch you guys party, but you're going to be in character. I'm going to tell you something. I've got a bunch of damn actors, and I've never seen so many people standing still, not doing a damn thing. I literally was like, I have been to high school parties that, you know, people are hanging from the ceiling. You all are just sitting here. Like I at one point I thought, well, maybe they just need to get like a couple drinks in them and get them going. No, like an hour into it, I was like, what in the living hell is going on? So I actually had to remember. I came back. I thought, well, maybe I'm just not sensing this. And
in my defense, Tank was supposed to be standing there not partying. So that's my argument.
Okay, you were. Everybody was horrible on that first day. I literally went back and thought, well, maybe it's just me, and I'm not really seeing what I filmed. And I looked at that edit, and I was like, I'm telling you right now, 4-year-olds can throw a more wild party than this. And so I took everybody back out there and I was like, look, I'm telling you, I want to see crazy. And then everybody brought it. Like people were bringing out bunny outfits and Dan got almost naked and they were picking up and throwing people through the air. And I'm like, that's a party. But man, that first time I was stunned. I was like, this is, well, senior citizens would have a more wild party.
Oh
I mean, it was just literally everybody. I remember everybody sat in that chair and I was like, okay, go. And everybody's like, yeah, hey. I was like, oh my God. Again, one of those things when I went, oh, this would be a 2-hour shoot and this would be done. It'd be the easiest thing in the world. I ended up having to get everybody back out there for a whole four hours. Jeremy, I was saying the same thing.
We had fun the second time.
Wait, also I didn't have my rifle in the party scene. Party scene. Oh yeah. The whole time I was just wanting back into the tunnels. Yeah, that is a crazy thing, Sean. That's funny that you say that. I don't know why, but I couldn't wait to get back inside the damn tunnels even when I was filming. There is a security to being in that small space. When I'm out in the open and I'm having to do outside shots, you've got the sun, you've got, the wind going on, and you got 1,000 problems going on. And it's just like, I mean, you make it work, but it's difficult. But inside that tunnel, I'm like, look, that whole thing got to happen right here. I don't know. It just feels good to me. I love shooting in those damn tunnels. I mean, I know, I can't pull out. I can't do 20 movies of everything happening in tunnels. I know that this is probably the last one.
Is the next one in an underground bunker?
Well, no, I have a great idea what I'm doing the next one, but yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me. Oh, there we go. I was trying to light that.
I'm trying to save your mouth for last, and then that way you can
drink
more. And all of that stuff.
It's not alcohol, by the way.
Oh man, again. I mean, I love it. When I say that, I'm not putting this down. I mean, I love it. That's why she has the mohawk. Again, somebody want to ask, is it difficult? Is somebody going through? So it's not the same person. Don't say I've answered it before. You're going to have to answer it again.
Okay.
They want to know how hard it is and how long it takes you to get your mohawk that way. Do you have it bleached and how have you been shooting so long with it breaking off? I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that is a concern. We actually made some changes for this movie because we were trying to not bleach it as often. So you notice in this movie I have dark sides and dark roots, and that's on purpose. That way we can go longer between bleaches because in the last movie it actually did fall off. It broke off. So the whole back part of my head was just gone. Or not my head, but my hair.
That is true story.
If you're talking about like from like washing it to putting it up, it's about an hour. But if you're talking about once it's already dried and straight and everything, it's been taking me about 20 minutes to get it up.
That reminds me. I'm gonna talk to David for a minute, Zelov, about the prep that everybody had to go through before these scenes. Hey, David Zelov, that's great. Also, make sure that you're talking to Nicole. I want to get you out here to make a GIF of your character, and then when you're out here, I'll talk to you about the 2 other scenes that I have for you. But I want to make sure that your character gets a GIF because you were in the first movie and then you're in this one, and I just want to make sure that we schedule that and make that happen. Yeah, I would say this time one thing I learned on the first movie, I was not happy with the way that people's skin looked in the first movie because I wanted them to be sweaty and gritty, and we had to spend a lot of prep time on this movie on how to get that look, and we came up with a way, but the process of it almost became a joke because literally
you got it down to a science now, though.
It's down to a science, and it's like a mixture of Hawaiian tropic oil and
you start with Vaseline,
water and Vaseline. But the thing is, it has to be reapplied all the time. And so literally, you would hear Dan over in the corner spraying himself, somebody be in the tunnel, and I'd be screaming, I need more oil on them. And then vats of Vaseline would be being passed down. And so, it became a thing. But I love the way everybody looks in this. except for the very first day, because we thought we had it figured out, and I hated the way everybody looked, but I could never get everybody back together again for that scene. So there is going to be one section where Matt's going to go, "Why are they not as sweaty for that 2 minutes?" And he's going to say that out of the whole thing. I know he's going to call it out. I'm going to be like,
His
well,
dirt splash moved from that cheek to that cheek.
so I'm sorry. Oh, did we ever learn how Patch gets his name? We do. And that's going to be part of the photographs that I'm talking about. Ah, see, you didn't, but I thought, yeah, you're going to see. Yep. And okay, wait. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Also, didn't have my rifle in the party scene. It's my security blanket. Yeah, but didn't you have in the party scene? You were in your kilt, right?
I don't
Were you in
remember.
the kilt or not? No, you're kilt. Oh, no. Right. You didn't. I don't think you did during the party scene. Oh, I don't know what that means. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look, I can.
What?
I'm nothing. I'm learning. I'm learning how.
Look.
Yep, never mind. I do that on the movie set all the time too.
Ooh,
I changed in the kilt during the party. Right. By the way, that is one of the things that I love letting actors do. I mean, you can't let them go crazy with it. Actually, you have to keep them on a very short leash. But I love it because they'll come up, as Matt Crabtree does, a million ideas, ironically, again, with him in all the scenes. But I love it when actors come up with stuff, and Jeremy came up with the kilt for his character, and I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Oh, that's a good question.
What?
Wow. I think I know what you're going to say, but you actually may put a little thought into it.
What?
Because it could be a loaded question in today's world.
Okay.
And that's no judgment one way or the other. How do you handle being as exposed as you are on film with your family?
Oh, well, I've never been through this before, so I'll probably just warn them. But also, I would never do any nudity in a movie that I felt was gratuitous or uncomfortable for me. And I don't feel that there's any scenes where I'm nude that it's gratuitous at all. So it's almost medical or whatever in the way that it's done. So I'm not really that worried about it. They had me, so ain't nothing they haven't seen before, I guess. But I'll probably just warn them. Be like, you might see some things a couple times. And if they don't want to watch it, then that's okay.
I want to watch it. No.
You better want to watch it. If you don't, we're in trouble.
Actually, I think Dan is more nude in this movie than you are.
Yeah. I do think I maintain more clothes than he does for the movie.
Let's see. Oh, well, there you go. You might find this interesting. Maybe I shouldn't say that. Maybe I should watch myself because I'm not putting this person's question down at all. I'm actually very excited. I keep forgetting that might come across a different way. So their question is, what 3 pieces of advice would you give to novice actors with everything that you've learned? I'm assuming not for a career, but getting ready and stuff like that. And meanwhile, I'm going to go feed the dogs.
I would say know your lines. And
what if you don't have lines?
If you don't know your lines, then you don't need to know them, I guess.
I didn't say that.
Huh?
I didn't say that. A lot of times I throw you all in there and just tell you.
Right, but if you have lines, know them, because I think that it allows you to then forget about them and not worry about them as much. And practice them. Like, practice in the mirror so you can see what you look like when you're saying them. Know the scene. And that's not just going know the scene as in like what's going to happen, but what happened before that scene, why are you in that situation, like know the entire scene and what's going on for you and your character. And lastly, I would say trust your process, because I've learned every actor has a different process, and I feel like sometimes people get nervous about their process, or they don't want to look stupid or ask too many questions. Whatever you need to do to get into the scene and to be that character, then within reason, obviously, as long as you're not hurting anybody else. Don't be ashamed to do it or ask questions or to go in a room and scream for 5 minutes out loud or whatever you need to do, because that's what's going to matter in the end, is that you're doing a good job. So.
Oh, that's really cool. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sean and Jeremy, because they're actually answering the question too from their perspective.
Oh, good. Thank you, guys. Be present in the scene. Don't be scared to react. Yep, exactly. You learned that, didn't you, Sean? Sorry.
By the way, tell him that's a great scene and he looks great in it.
Oak says that's a great scene and you look great in it, Sean. Does this makeup have a scent or something? I'm smelling like fruit. It smells good.
Oh.
My brush cleaner.
Oh, what?
Here's a Twitter question. Why do you love the character Tank?
Oh my god. Why do I love my own mother? I don't know. Because I do. I love how determined she is and how big of a heart she has, whether or not she's good at showing that outwardly. Tank is very caring, and she's very I don't know another word besides determined, but I think that's the perfect word. She will see something through to the very end, no matter what is put in her way, no matter what she has to do or sacrifice. And if it means keeping her word or protecting someone that she cares for or that she is trying to protect, then she's going to do it. So I like that about her. I think that's a rare quality that a lot of people tend to give up, or if it gets too hard, or if they feel they can't do something, they just go, well, too bad. And Tank's like, nah, I'll go down with the damn ship no matter what it is.
Perseveres.
Yes.
Sure.
Well, so most of the time. Not always. Sometimes she fails, but I think that's what's good about her too, is no matter how many times she fails, she keeps getting back up to go try again. Plus, I mean, her mohawk. Who would like a mohawk?
I'll keep you going.
Yeah. It's fun being her too, because she's so opposite of what I am as far as standing up for herself, and she's very brave in my opinion, and I struggle with that in my life, so it's fun to play her because I get to act out and be what I sometimes wish I could be more like in like every situation. So just in even everyday life situations, if somebody tries to fuck with Tank, she's gonna get right in their face and tell them what she thinks about it. And she's not worried about getting in a fight or anything like that. She doesn't want to, but she will not back down from situations like that. And I admire that, because I'm not like that at all. I'm very much tuck and run and get the hell away from the situation.
Actually, I need a smaller brush for this.
You have one on the floor. I just didn't know if you knew
Is
that.
that the one I? Yeah. Okay, thank you. I will need that one again. Hopefully it doesn't really light.
Was our music causing the stream to lag? Is that what happened?
I think so.
Good answer. We
'Cause I
need more
think
strong
he
female lead roles.
Turned it
I
off.
agree.
I think.
I wish to be directed by Oklahoma someday. His
Aw.
vision is awesome. Aw. You
So that's
never
that.
know. Don't be scared to mess up. That's true, Jeremy. You can't be afraid to mess up and look stupid, because sometimes that's when the magic happens. When you least expect it. I think that's with all art. I would agree.
Absolutely.
Like with what you're doing right now, you can't be afraid to mess up. If you do, you can just fix it. Easy to say.
Actually, it's the lighting. The lighting is.
It's terrible. I'm sorry. You want Oak to just stand and hold the light directly on my face for you? Hey, oh,
Yeah.
He probably would.
I would. I do have another light downstairs if you need more light.
Oh, that is pretty cool. Do you read Sean's comment there?
It's getting cooler, but the lighting
You need more light.
is not great. Yeah.
There's another ring light down there, Oak. Kind of in that one tunnel, like the hallway. To the
Okay.
right. It's clipped onto a lamp. If you want to grab that one, we can plug it in.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually set this down then.
Okay.
Did you read Sean's comment
No.
about you? That was really good.
I will say there's nothing more awesome have you seen when Nikki's full take mode. That energy is intense, but God doesn't make everyone around her better and just pure magic. Oh, Sean! Stop it! Don't make me cry when I'm having my makeup done, damn it.
Don't you dare.
Thank you. You guys all gave back to me so well. I was very happy working with everyone. Because I've worked with people before, and I won't name names, but that just are not in the scene and don't seem to care to try or don't know how or don't even want to. I don't know, but you guys always gave right back to me in every scene, so that was very much appreciated. It made my job a lot easier, that's for sure.
What did you say? What was it called?
In the hallway to the right, you know where we're taking the GIF pictures? It's in that hallway.
Is that a ring light?
And it's a clip one, so you can flip it like that. See it?
What was that?
In the hallway. I only said it 3 times. Hallway. First day on set, Nicole walks out of the room and Tank walks in. That was intense. Oh, thanks, guys.
Actually, I'll wait till he does that to get back because you won't be able to talk when I start working around your nose.
Okay.
Your mouth.
Let's do this right here. Can't get over there.
What are you doing?
Her makeup
What
brushes
are we gonna do now?
Jesus. I know that's normally your story.
Oh,
It's not your
sorry,
fault.
Yeah, like that.
And see, that's what I'm talking about process. Like, that's just how I have to do my thing. When I'm about to film, I have to go away by myself and get into Tank and then be Tank until the scene is over. So whereas, like David Baker, who I worked with before, he literally, like 2 minutes before the scene, Oak's ready to yell action. He goes, wait, what's going on in the scene? And you tell him. And then he's on within like 2 seconds. And I wish I could do that. That would be way easier, but I don't think it's easy for him. I'm just saying, I feel like that way would be nice if you could just sort of snap it on whenever you needed to. But unfortunately, this is not how I function.
Are you talking about this one? I hope you are.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, I have no idea where it is.
It's in the hallway clamped onto the... I
Maybe.
mean, you can try that. I don't know if it'll come on, because I usually had to use my computer to turn it on. You can plug it in and see. Otherwise, I can run down and get it. Plug it in over here. Is it literally right there where we were doing it? Yeah, it's in the hallway right behind there. Clamped onto a lamp. You can You can unplug that big white laptop thing. It's not working anyways.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Oh. Oh. Come out. Put that in right there.
Raise your shoulders just a second. For a second. Perfect. Now raise your shoulders. Boy, just like that.
Yeah, not probably not gonna work.
It doesn't seem like it's coming on.
It's because it works with my Elgato Stream Deck for my computer. So.
Hey, it looks pretty awesome. But I know how artists are.
Well, no, it's just the lighting sucks.
Yeah, it's. I'm having to look a lot tighter
Here, I can
because
move
my
this up.
eyes are having to
Just
Yeah, like
I will say this. There's a couple of things I'll throw out there. This is an accolade towards Nicole and her acting job. In the very first movie, there was a scene with an actor, and I thought he did an excellent job, and I was really proud of him. But his name was Tommy. He played Doc in the first movie, and it was an intense scene. And
sorry.
it was the first time we'd been filming for like 4 days. And this is alluding to what Sean was talking about. When Nicole is on her game, she can be very intense in a scene. I love that about her because if you met her in real life, I mean,
I'm a derp.
yeah, she is. And so the first scene, I knew this scene was coming up, and Tommy was very nervous. You know, he hadn't done much. He was hanging in there, and he didn't know what was about to happen. Although at that point I had made the mistake and going, well, this is a film, and you think you have to do it exactly like Hollywood, where they have 12 pages of a script. That's not the way independent films work. It just doesn't work that way. In my experience, anyway, it comes across as very stilted. You know, you don't have 20 crew people to get the lighting, so I like to shoot way more organically. And but you know, Tommy had his lines for like a week, and I would hear him going over it, and I'm going, man, boy, Tommy does not sound intense right here. I was like, I don't think he understands what's going to happen when Nicole turns around and confronts him and starts yelling at him. Like, I just don't think he understands what's going to happen. And Nicole, when she has to do a scene like that, she builds herself up and wants to try to do it in one take, which is ironic because all the other actors, it's a running joke. Nicole is 12 take girl. The first 11 takes are absolutely horrible, and then the 12th take is spot on. Whereas the other actors, there's some that they're great on the first one, and then their energy level just goes down. So that's a thing you have to learn as a director and how to make it work. But we were getting ready for the scene, and Nicole had built herself up and turned around, and she just let loose on Tommy, screaming and yelling and shoving him up against his wall. And man, Tommy, he didn't stop. I mean, he went into it and started reacting and yelling back, and he brought it all up. And after it was done, he was just like, my God, what in the hell just happened? And it's something that I'm alluding back to what Sean did, that Nicole is good at. I mean, if you give her an intense scene, she's going to bring it, but it also elevates everybody around her. I've learned, and kind of the job as the actor sometimes is to realize that you have to elevate and bring people up to your level sometimes. And it happens a lot. There was a very emotional scene that happens with Joker and Matt Crabtree, and everybody, all the actors, it had been a long day and they were laughing and joking, and Matt just went right into it. And man, he brought all those actors without saying anything, but with his performance, brought them right down where they needed to be. And to me, those are some of the greatest moments when filming, because, you know, it's a little different if the director is sitting there. You know, you can't just be spouting stuff and be like, you need to, I mean, you have to do it. Believe me, I've had to like jump in the middle of everybody at some point to get them somewhere. But you can't be doing that all day long. So I love it when an actor brings that moment into a scene and everybody just respects it because they're like, oh, right, okay, oh my God, this person is nailing it and I got to support them. Those to me are great moments on film. Also, I would say we did learn one thing, Jeremy. First day on set, Nicole walks out of the room and Tank walks in. That was intense. Yeah, I mean, it is one of the great things when you're dealing. And I really appreciated all the actors in this movie, that, you know, there's a lot of, I think what people don't understand when you're making a film is there's a lot of sitting around and waiting. Like you have to, you have to get the lighting right. You have to prep the camera, and it's just the way it is. I mean, that's why they have trailers on Hollywood sets. Everybody in the world always thinks I can make this process faster, and you can't, because you're dealing with something organic. Sometimes maybe one of the actors isn't hitting it, and you got to work with them a little bit longer. Or sometimes, you know, the camera just isn't picking it up right, and so it's not. It's funny. You watch new people come in when you're making films, and everybody goes, "Oh, I can make this process faster." You just schedule this actor to come in for 30 minutes, they'll run in and do it, and you know that ain't gonna happen. That's just not the way it works. That's why making a movie is minor little miracles. You know, you because you have to capture the moment, and if the moment is there, then the movie fails. It doesn't work. You have to get that moment. And sometimes it happens once, just like the party scene. You know, that was a whole day wasted. You know, and what do? You know, you're like, well, we need the scene, so you have to go back out and do it again. You know, it's part of the beauty of this, because if anybody, and believe me, Hollywood has spent millions and millions of dollars. If there was one structured way to make this work, they'd be pushing out hits every week. It's just a process. It's an amazing thing that even shorts can get done and well. But yeah, I love it when actors do that. And what was I going to talk about here? Because you guys had it is one of my favorite things, working with Nicole, and everybody did it too. Dan, who plays Bulldozer, he did it multiple times. Once he started to understand, it doesn't really even matter what I'm saying or doing in here. I just need to be Bulldozer. I need to be that presence. And then, you know, he'd start to sing. And when there's this one scene that there's interaction that goes on with him in a very small tunnel. And I could tell that day Dan was in it emotionally, intense-wise, and everybody else picked up on it. And then Nicole does that a lot. It's one of my favorite things to work with her on, is everybody can be joking around and everything. And the minute she starts, everybody goes, "Oh Christ, we're all right. We're here to do a job, and I want to match that level." And you know, sometimes her energy's gone, and everybody else on set, their energy's gone, and you just can't get the scene, and you got to reshoot it. And that's, you know, that's just part of the process, part of the beauty of it. Okay, so Jeremy, okay, you're talking about that, and here's the funny thing about that. You're talking about we're in tunnels and things that can happen in a tunnel in a small space. I learned this on my first independent film. You know, independent films, because they're always struggling for money, they tend to always bring in pizza for lunch or dinner. And I'm telling you right now, you don't do that.
Not when you're in tunnels.
Especially if you're in a small space, because that is greasy food. And I'm telling you, that sounds like an embarrassing thing to bring up. But I learned that, and I never, ever, ever. It creates, sometimes, you know, it creates a situation where people just can't work in that situation, or, you know, there's humor that happens.
That wasn't it. Matt had a sandwich. He just does that.
Okay, but I'm talking about something more than what you're talking about. I'm talking about something I learned on my first independent film, because that wasn't even in a room, and everybody was just, it wasn't good. And that's what I learned. I understand it's cheap food and all that, but if you're doing an independent film, I know food and feeding people is a tough thing to do, but don't go that route. We did
a lot of lunch meat and sandwiches.
Yeah. You just don't go that route. It was probably Danny. Oh, Gene's on here. Hey, Gene, how you doing?
Hi.
No, actually, it wasn't him. No, it's just, it's one of those embarrassing things that independent filmmakers don't talk about. You know, and believe me, trust me, I know that there's some independent filmmakers that have been asking me questions, and I would say that's one of the embarrassing things I'd bring up, is like, no, you don't do it. And not so much in this tunnel, because we had a lot of vain people, including Nicole, but I used to always make it a rule too. You always have little bottles of scope, and then you always have gum, because If you have a close scene with another actor, I mean, those are just little things. We
And
usually have deodorant,
So
and
that's body
I'll
spray.
use me on that. I'll go 4 days without showering and working, you know, and you know, you just got to go. And hey, I probably put some deodorant on. But those are little things that you have to. Hey, Jean, you said hi to her, right?
I did.
Yeah,
Hi,
everybody's
Jean.
there. And okay, so I apologize to everybody on Twitter. I'm literally like 30 questions behind on Twitter. We have over 50 people watching us on Twitter. It's crazy.
You can go to Twitter and on the phone because those comments are those comments.
I know.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to shotgun some of them out and do your best to answer them. I'll do the first one since you're doing makeup. Somebody asked, what is considered an independent film financially? I will tell you this: anything that's made under $1 million, Hollywood doesn't even consider an independent film. They consider it a no-budget film, and that's because making a film is either extremely expensive. Case in point, the deals that were being offered to me were still considering an independent film at $13 million. And that's still an independent film. Because there's insurance, there's food, there's clothing, and plus, you know, it takes time, and how are those people generating an income during that time? So the way you get around that, and the way that I was able to do it on the first film and this film is, while I had more money on this film, still, you know, you run into those barriers, and you have to work through those barriers, and those barriers are always the same thing. It's either speed or quality. And if you want quality and you're not dealing with a budget of $1 million above, you have to go, all right, we have to take our time and make this right, because we don't have 50 crew members on here. We don't have 4 people that when I walk on set have the light already made. I have 4 people handling the sound. I've got 5 different lenses and somebody handling the lenses. The actors haven't had 6 days of rehearsal time, which is a minimum of what usually happens. And so you have to do all that yourself, or there's 2 other actors that are helping do all that. And it just takes time. And in post, to do quality work, I mean, the rule is for however long it took you to shoot the movie is how long it's going to take in post. Mine's a little different in this, in that because we had such a large crew, I could only shoot on the weekends. So I'll be able to do post way faster than that. But I would tell, there was somebody else asked what would be my biggest advice on an independent film. And I would say, try not to have more than 4 or 5 actors ever on a set scheduled at a time, because that was probably our hugest challenge, is how do I get 40 people to show up on a weekend, because everybody here works Monday through Friday. And like I said, some people that had a funeral, or, you know, they had a vacation already planned. And so trying to work around that and make it work, that was difficult. Like my first movie, while it had its challenges, getting 4 or 5 people to show up every Saturday, way more easier. 40 people, difficult, very difficult. Okay, so let's see. And they're asking this for any of the other actors that are on here too. What was your favorite part about filming this movie? I don't think they're talking about actual scene.
Favorite part. I know you were just saying that try not to have that many people, but I actually quite enjoyed the larger cast this time, and having all the different personalities here and styles of actor and crew. It was really enjoyable to do that, and plus I liked getting to film some stuff like outside scenes and stuff that were different from the last one too.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I will say it was amazing with all the different personalities, which always happens on a set. Everybody did gel when it was time. You know, I'm fairly famous that I fire people really fast. In fact, every movie except for this one, I fired an actor on day one. Every single one. Because you can just tell who's not in it or who's not taking it seriously or who's here for vanity only. And, being independent, you just don't have time for that, knowing that you're going to have to be working with them intimately. And I don't have any time for that. But this is the first one that literally everybody I've enjoyed working with. Everybody has had their challenges. But I'd work with everybody again, except for Matt Crabtree. I probably wouldn't work with him again, but nah, man.
That guy.
I love that guy. But literally, it's funny. Matt could have rewritten the whole movie and it would have just been, instead of Tank, Matt.
Scenes of Matt.
And it would have all been Matt. Those are okay. Those are more technical questions. I'll get through those real quick because I think that's boring to most people. Yes, you do have to have 3 different types of insurance. It's a pain in the ass. It costs a crap load of money, and it's sad because it feels like you're just throwing it right out the window. But I will tell you this: if you don't have it, and somebody were to get hurt while filming it, all that time and money is gone. It's just gone. So you have to have it, as far as I'm concerned. Now, I only had it for certain days on the last one, but with 40 people on this set, and we were using fire and all that, you just can't take the risk about it. And then somebody asked me about why do I change the name of a film company every time? You do that for a smart reason. If, let's say, you make the people who did Blair Witch, they did that as a very small independent film and they threw that out there and it became mega big. The numerous amount of lawsuits that came in from people that were trying to steal money from them is insane. So when they did the next movie, that's done under another LLC, and then you do another one. And what that does is it keeps people from bouncing back and forth. For an example, the famous story is the guy that delivered coffee to the set of Blair Witch, then tried to sue them for $1 million, saying that he was part of the movie. And so, you just got to deal with that stuff if it were to blow up. Believe me, I would love to have that problem. We don't have that problem, but I do it just because I know that that's what's supposed to be done. And I do that out of, being smart and doing my research. Getting to know the cast has been the best part of filming. There's some fun scenes to film, but the camaraderie has been the best part. I would agree with that, Jeremy. I truly mean that. I don't think I fired anybody. Well, no, wait. I think we remember that.
You fired me like 4 or 5 times at this point, but
I fire her all the time. But I don't think I did. Or we remembered one, but it wasn't really because they were doing anything. Or there was that one. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I have on every set. What else? Okay, so they've got over there. Wow, that's interesting. Sora asked this again. Sora is we have a huge following in Japan, and she's kind of been one of the people that I think people filter questions through her to us. And I do want to say again, I know I did a radio show last night for the people in Japan, and I love the support there. It is absolutely overwhelmingly and gives us so much energy and also power when we go into negotiations. I'm sorry. Her question was, do you think that this time that you and I will be able to be present during a screening there? That happened in Mexico when our movie screened in this huge outside festival there. They tried to fly us down and everything. The problem is that once we sign with the distributor has to sign off on everything. And then there becomes a whole bunch of legal questions on what we're allowed to say and not say. And so sadly, what will happen on that is I can always try to negotiate that in, but the distributor usually locks that down and we're not able to. Because there's a bunch of legal reasons why. If we go there and accidentally give away a plot point, technically then our own distributor could sue us, and it just becomes this huge thing. But we did learn last time that we can negotiate in that we go to certain film festivals and then we have to go through this whole class on what we can say and what we can't say. I will say this. I would think out of everywhere, Switzerland and Japan is the two places. Oh, well, the UK too, that TV channel wanted to, but I would say we're going to try. We're going to try. At the very least, we're going to do something very special for you, Sora. That's a promise. You've been a rock in supporting us. And that's coming from Nicole too. I know that you all don't really care about me that much out there, and that's fine. It's usually always about Nicole. I'm trying to answer for. And I know you're going to come back and say you do, and I do appreciate it. But I could be set on fire, and they would not care. they want you there. Okay. But I do think that in this movie, there's going to be 3 or 4 characters that everybody absolutely falls in love with.
Yeah.
Some people, not so much, like Matt, who didn't do a good job. But no, I'm just saying, but the way the story goes, I think there's going to be multiple characters that people like really, really adhere to and want to get to know. Man, I'm missing so many of these questions. I am trying so hard. Like I said, I know that our last video got an insane amount of views, and I keep forgetting that I'm dealing with people overseas. So I'm trying to answer as much as I can during this content. But also remember, guys, we are doing the Kickstarter campaign. It would help us get this movie out this year instead of going, well, it's just going to take another 6 months to finish it. And if it does, it does. The movie will still be great, whether it's done now or then. But we're going to do everything we can to try and make that work. There are a lot of articles getting ready to come out. We've been doing a lot of interviews with sites and radio shows, and a lot of those will be hitting next week. What helps us out the most, remember, please, every site that posts about us, if you could go to that page at least once or twice to read it, because what this is setting up also is that in about 3 months, when our official trailer comes out, these sites that normally charge anywhere from $50,000 on up to do a major spread and all that, the reason they do it for us for free is I drive traffic to them, and plus they do want to help us out. But if only 2 people go to read the article, then they're like, why are we helping you out when the new Liam Neeson movie's coming out and they're paying us this amount of money to write about us? So it is very important. It's the lifeblood of independent films. They're being very generous with us because we're not even putting out a trailer. That's what's really crazy. Most of them won't even post about pre-production stuff, but we're putting out a behind the scenes trailer, and they're actually excited to do it. I know that they're asking for a lot of, which you guys will love, they're asking for a lot of photo shoots for Nicole and all that kind of stuff. Nobody's asked me for a photo shoot, by the way. I don't know why that is. I have a beautiful physique. You should see it. You can balance like a pizza right on my belly now. Okay. All right. What's going on here? Oh, interesting. Nicole.
Yeah.
If this turned into a franchise, would you be happy being known for this role, or do you eventually want to stop and do other types of films? It's a good question.
Well, both. I would love to keep doing this role for a while, but after the series was over, then I would love to do other things too.
I want out of the damn tunnels. No, I'm joking.
I love
I've got some ideas, but I have this road trip movie I want to do so bad. But anyway,
that is unless you kill off Tank in this movie.
Yes, which I don't know.
Think about it.
My coffee was cold this morning, so anyway, yeah. There's 3 other questions people had. Do you have any? I don't know why, but I'm gonna respect the question on Twitter.
What?
Do you wear jewelry in this movie?
Jewelry.
No,
I
I don't
wear.
even know.
No, I don't. Well, I do in the beginning, like the party scene. I'm wearing some jewelry.
Okay.
I have some rings and necklaces and earrings and stuff, but.
And then the Instagram question, which this was fascinating, and believe me, we really want this campaign to go through because, I mean, well, if we have to go get our part-time jobs and we edit, we'll get it done. It's going to be great. But they asked, are you willing to make one of the perks the boots? The problem with that is I could do that, but if
I don't know.
I know because the problem with it is it would I mean, literally, this is why I think it would be ridiculous. I wouldn't be able to send them for like 2 years minimum because we've already been negotiating some stuff with some people. Not saying that that'll go through. It's just the very beginning of like, hi, how you doing? Yeah. But if things went further in this storyline, we would need the boots back because they're not made anymore.
I don't know if I want to part with them. Damn.
No, well,
They're like part of me.
We'll
now.
see it. I went on that. Don't even for yeah. Okay, and what's going on there? Oh yeah. Wow, I'm getting way more technical questions than I thought I would. Maybe I should do that hour-long thing.
Yeah.
No, because I was shooting. I'm gonna make this quick, but this is for Dean Wolfcatcher on Twitter. I used an actual cine lens. That was almost more than the whole budget of the first movie, and that's because I'm using a 4K camera. But I could only afford to get one lens, and so there was a way to cheat using my other two lenses, but I had to buy some adapters. But to answer your question, if I had to shoot it all, I could have shot it all on the 50 lens. I was wanting a 70 lens, but that was like $19,000 for like 4 shots, and I couldn't justify it. So I rented the lens for $5,000, and I was able to get those shots. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I don't have the space to create a 100-foot long tunnel. And the only way on a couple of the establishing shots to get that with the people in it was I had to use this lens that makes things elongated. So it was worth the money. But then the rest I had to do on a 50 lens. And I shot the whole first movie. First movie was way cheaper because I was using a 1080 camera and I had a 50 lens there. And I think like the 50 lens is like $500 and stuff. No, I'm pretty adept at just using a 50 lens, and you can make it look really badass. You just have to be really creative. You have to be really creative. Now, I'm not telling people to run out there and shoot a whole movie on a 50 lens. Believe me, it took me a year to figure out. I practiced for a year before the first movie with that 50 lens, how to make all the shots look like I was using different lenses. But yeah, good eye. They said on Twitter that they noticed that I was using the same lens every time we did an update, and you're absolutely right. I did. Now it is a Carl Zeiss lens. It is a effing beautiful lens, and I would sell it right now to throw the money towards the campaign. But I know I'm going to be doing pickups. Let's see. Donating. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it a lot. And I'm still, you know what I'm talking about. I'm still talking to a couple of people, but no matter what, I appreciate you sharing and interacting and all that. It means a lot. Okay. I think that's an inappropriate question. I'm not going to ask you that. I'm not going to. No, I don't like that. I think that's kind of a nasty question. Okay. All right. Well, that's a good question. I'm gonna let you answer that, Nicole. They want to know if your tattoos that they see in the first movie and this one are real, or are they put on, and do they have meanings?
They're real, and the one on my back I drew myself. And it does have a meaning. It represents my life, basically. And then this one is just some stupid bullshit tattoo that I got a long time ago that I wish I could have removed. But they are real, yes. They are. I want more tattoos, though.
Do you have? They want to know if you have a romantic relationship with any of the other characters.
Does Tank? No, not really. Not really. She forms bonds with them, with certain people, but I wouldn't call them romantic bonds. No.
Yeah, I don't think I wrote that in there at all.
No. Tank would be interesting to see in a romantic situation, I think, if you wanted to write that in the next movie. I feel like she would be very fascinating.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm missing these questions too, guys. I'm really. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. I'm dealing with so many different. Okay. Yeah. So really wish I was on set with y'all again. Makes me miss you. We miss you too, Candace. I hope you're still here. Let's see. Looking amazing. See Sean. I want to know that. Dan. Oh, no. Dan's on here. Hey Dan, how you doing? Let's see. Dan done. Okay. Working with all no more pizza. Larry, didn't see you. I'm sorry guys. I forget this one on here. Let's see. Your enthusiasm is great, Gilbert. I want to come work with you guys so much. Hi to my sister Moretta. That's Jennifer Ree.
Hi, Jen.
Hi, Jen. I don't know you, but hey, we always need help. Let's see. Gene, go to Moretta Facebook page. You can find the stream they're using. Okay, got you. Jeremy, Sean, Jennifer, Gene. Okay, Dan. Tank is going to die. Oh, Dan, believe me. If you'd have seen me with her this morning, she was going to die. Trust me. She was not going to be alive very long. That is for sure. Everybody else's role would have gotten a little bigger. I'd have had, Dan would have done it, I'm sure, or Matt. I'd have been like, you put the boots on. We'll paste a mohawk on you and run out there.
Really quick, by the way, I've gotten several submissions to my knife of the mohawk pictures. They're really good.
Great. Like,
so make sure you
I love it for Tank next season if she lives. Yeah, yeah. That I don't even know how I would do that. That would be the most interesting, like two people having a fist fight before they make love. Like, I don't know. Yeah, do remember, we've gotten a lot of submissions to win Tank's knife. One guy did post cardboard on top of his head like a mohawk, and then we've got the woman that put her dog on her head as a mohawk, and then doing the side and screaming.
Did a mohawk, he was like, I think I ripped out half my hair.
So again, we'll gather all them up, and then we'll post them all out there, and then we have we're gonna actually give 2 runners up. We have a nice little cool thing for the 2 runners up, and then we'll announce the Tank winner on that one. And then Dan says, I will wear Tank's outfit if you want.
He'd probably look better in it than I do, to be honest.
I'm 4. Yeah, I'm not answering that question. I have to live with her. Okay, so jumping back over to Twitter. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, because I'm a little stunned on how many technical questions I'm getting. I was going to do like an hour-long talk to where I'm just kind of talking to other filmmakers and independent film questions, and I'm getting a lot of questions about post, and I will make it really short here, and then I can get to a lot of the fun questions, and then we'll announce that. And I'll make sure to do that. I didn't realize so many independent filmmakers were interested. No, I am not hiring a colorist company. I colored the first movie. Well, I've colored all my movies myself. The cheapest, really good colorist out there on a cheap company, you're looking at $45,000 for 5-day increments. And most films take anywhere from 2 to 3 months just to do color. I shoot a different way so that I'm able to apply color in a way that works for me. And I had to learn that doing independent films because I knew I'd never be able to afford that. Same thing on the sound. The cheapest that we ever found of anybody that was decent is $15,000 a day to be working on sound that will pass a QC report. But again, I taught myself how to do that. That does take time. Sound alone, undoing nothing but sound, is 4 weeks, 7 days a week, 8 hours a day of doing it. But I happen to enjoy that. So to answer your question, no, I don't farm this out. If I had a $3 million budget or $1.5 million budget, absolutely. And what I warn independent filmmakers are, you should learn how to do it yourself, because if you're going to rely and pay other people to do it at this level of financing, you're not going to find anybody good. You're going to find people that might be okay, and that's a problem. That means that if you get picked up by a distributor, you will end up owing money to the distributor, because they're going to have to take that okay sound and that okay color, and they're going to have to hire someone to fix it. So then they get a QC report passed to put it out there, and they're going to charge you for it. And they're going to take it to the top people to get it done fast. So again, that's why even when people like Nate on here, he's made a short film. That's why even when people do a short film, and those usually they can cost anywhere from $20,000 up to $300,000 up to $500,000. Some are $1 million for a 15-minute really good short film. You just have to realize it takes a lot of work. Like, it just takes a lot of work. I mean, it's just a lot of work. And I always tell filmmakers the best thing to do is to learn every aspect of it. And that also helps, I've learned. That way, if you do hire somebody, if they're feeding you BS or if they're doing a good job or not, if you know all the processes of it. So anyway, that answers that. And what I'll do, I'll answer Dan's question in a second. What I'll do is I'll just do an hour one where I'm talking like some real technical jargon. But I do appreciate, I've gotten like 30 questions on technical stuff on Twitter. So I'll make sure that we set that up. Yeah. So Dan wants to know, hey, Oklahoma, were the scorpions and black widows and brown recluse and tarantulas in the tunnel while filming? There were absolutely scorpions out there in that dirt that we were all filming in. Case in point, just last weekend when we were doing GIF pictures, Lori found one of the hugest scorpions we've seen in a long time.
Like widow spiders or anything. I did see a bunch of grass spiders, those huge, ugly ones. Yeah,
even Larry's they were everywhere. And I mean, that's just part of it. That is what and this is an accolade to Dan. This is Nicole and Matt and Jeremy and Larry, all you people. What I love that even if it was cold outside and sometimes it was freezing in here, or sometimes it was hot as hell in here because our air conditioner broke because we are independent, like just everything that could happen, they were all just like, well, what are we gonna do, man? Go in there and everybody just put everything into it and just would make it work. But yeah, I don't think anybody got stung.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I'm stunned. There is a scene coming up that Lori and Nicole have to go through that.
No. I'm not doing it.
I am pretty damn sure.
Mm-mm.
That's gonna be nasty.
No.
Anyway, it's gonna be nasty.
I'm not doing it.
It's definitely gonna be nasty. But I've been saving that to the end. Because if you do get stung or bit or something, we're not gonna be able to film with you for a while. That's why I have insurance. Anyway, all right. Okay. So what are we doing there? She's already answered that, but this is somebody else. Oh, it's somebody from Switzerland? Denmark? Is that? I'm so bad with places. Denmark. Anyway, it's Denmark. Oh, that's pretty.
Nothing.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. No, I know Switzerland and Denmark's not the same. I just, shut up. I'm having a hard time over here while you two are just sitting over there making each other look pretty. I'm literally having to go from platform to platform. I guess I don't know that. I don't wonder why they would wonder this.
What?
But a huge fan wants to know: is your lipstick tattooed on, or is it applied? I don't.
What lipstick? In the movie?
In the movie?
I don't have I don't wear lipstick in the movie, and I don't have any tattoos.
Maybe that's why they're wondering, because it looked natural the whole time. I don't know, but no, she does not have tattooed lipstick on. And I'm not making fun of you. I would love for you to respond and tell me why you're wondering that. I would find that fascinating. I have another inappropriate question for you. Maybe I should just make you answer it, but I'm not going to do it. It's the same one, but from two different people.
What? Something about my butt?
No, they're just wondering if you're wearing underwear under the costumes in the movie.
I am indeed wearing underwear.
So there you go. There. So you guys can quit asking that question over there on Twitter. Some bitches. Nobody's asking me if I'm wearing underwear. Anyway, I'll have to come by next time to help field questions. Yeah, that would actually be good, Jeremy, because this platform, cost us $50 to be able to use this, and this helps. Again, we're independent, and I can't justify spending $350 for the one platform that will pull all the feeds into this. But what I'm able to do is bounce back and forth and all that, and we'll make it work. But what would help is, Jeremy or anybody, if you guys are out here, everybody could be reading and throwing questions back and forth, because at one point we had over 1,000 people on Twitter watching this and throwing questions at, and I know that there's no way I got to all of them. Yes, somebody asked again. I do have. We sent out half of our press release, and then not this week coming up, but the week after that, we sent out the other half of the press release. That's because we have a long journey. It's going to be a grind. We're going to do everything and push to get where we're going. But I also want to make sure that all of the fans, it is vital. It is so vital. We'll put out all the horror sites and blog sites that are writing about us. Make sure that you visit them at least twice, because we are competing against HBO, Paramount, Sony, and these sites are going out of the way for free to help promote us. And where it's going to really help us is that in about 3 months from now, when we put out that first trailer, we want them to promote it and put it on their sites, and because we're not going to be able to pay them $50,000 each. Again, they will do it. They supported us on the first film. They're doing this now. We have had some people write back and be like, we don't normally post about a horror movie unless it's the trailer. This is post-production trailer. And I just went, I understand, but they've all come back and said they were going to do it. So the only thing I can give them in return is driving traffic to them. It helps us out a lot. Plus, we're gaining new fans. We're getting new donations from people that I've never heard from before, because these horror blog sites, you're talking millions of viewers that just funnel through there every day, and it's just it's a lifeblood for independent films. Absolutely a lifeblood. And doing a great job. Thanks, Steve. Oh, I forgot to go back here. I'm so not a woman. And what I mean by that is women can be very 5 things going on at one time. If you don't believe me, ask any of the actors on set. I'm always like, don't ask me that right now. I'll get back to you. I tunnel vision. Oklahoma 104. Larry Hewitt. Scopes is not wearing any. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. You're doing a great job. Okay, so I bounced off that. No, we didn't have any fires on set. Dan almost did catch the place on fire one time with the flamethrower. But Dan gets energetic and a little crazy sometimes, and he just started shooting the flamethrower everywhere. But No, I mean, we have a good time, but we're not stupid. We did have fire in the tunnels, like I said. There was fire being shot outside, but you just use depth of field and you make it look like somebody's standing in front of it, but they're actually standing 20 feet away from it, and all that kind of stuff. But we're not crazy. I mean, we're crazy, but we're not crazy. No, I don't. No, there were no broken bones or anything like that. Not at all. I mean, some bumps and bruises here or there. Arguments. I mean, you get a lot of artists together working this long. You're gonna have some people blow up at some time. Some people's feelings going to get hurt. I mean, it just happens. But I will say, this group always comes back around because, as a good friend of mine said, and she's going to remember this, the alpha dog of this whole thing is the movie. It's not about me. It's not about Nicole. Not about any of one single actor. What we're all doing is feeding this up top. The movie, from very beginning to end, has to be good, and that's what we're all. That's what everybody's pushing and working towards, except for Nicole. She's a little egotistical. She wants it to all be about her, but.
I do not.
She's fine.
You ask everybody in this chat. I'm myself.
Oh, you don't want to ask them. You don't want to ask this crew. They will throw you under the bus. I'm reading these people. You got Dan. You got Larry. Oh, y'all. You got Jeremy. You just screwed yourself.
No, they'll tell you. You liar.
Let's see what else. Hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Ironically, she wouldn't be. Nicole wouldn't have something being done to her, and she'd be handling all this, and I'm having to handle this, and I just accidentally deleted somebody's question on Twitter, so I'm really sorry about that. I didn't know what I was doing. It seemed like a fascinating question, though, and if you retype it, I'll go back to it. Yes. Oh, somebody asked, are we doing radio interviews? Yes, I've done now 4, 3 in Japan, and one here. The one here is coming out in about, I think, 14 days. And yes. Do I do a podcast? No. And I won't. Not interested in it. I mean, I do love sharing information with filmmakers. Other than that, I make things because that's how I want to talk to people. I'll talk to actors and I'll talk to people, but I don't want to sit around and talk about movies. I mean, I love movies, but I don't really like sitting around talking about movies. I like making movies and saying what I want to say through that medium. That's why I do this. Or I would have a 9-to-5 job and a nice car and some retirement money. And but instead, I do this. Okay. I guess this person had a follow-up question. Are you opposed to having Tank have a romantic scene, or are you opposed as an actor on having a romantic scene?
I'm not opposed on either sense. I just said it would be fascinating because of who Tank is and the type of person she is.
And that alludes to the other question. I'm going to go ahead and ask it because 5 different people have asked it. Ironically, they're all men. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. Are you opposed to doing a nude scene?
No, I mean, no, I did it in this movie.
Right.
I wouldn't ever want to do one just to do it. I'm not putting it down, and if that's what somebody wants to do, that's fine, but I wouldn't want to do like one of those 80s gore movies where I'm just running around with my tits out or anything, but if it's needed for a scene for a specific
Jeremy and Matt will do that, by the way.
Yeah, they will.
Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and I just really hope you all aren't offended by this. I'll answer this one last technical question, and then let's save all that for another time. I mean, I really do appreciate it. If you're if you're an independent film, well, we're technically called a no budget film. Anything under $1 million is a no budget film. That's the way Hollywood's going to look at it. So if you're telling me that you're under $100,000, you are qualified as a no budget film. That's what that means. And if you're saying you can only afford one insurance, then I can send you, if you want to email me, I can send you. And what you have to have essentially is the type of insurance that's made for a no budget film, that in case, something happens, if somebody gets hurt, they are covered, and they can't, it's going to save you from all your hard work and energy just being gone. The other two, I do just to make sure that nothing comes back from the first movie. Plus, it gets technical, but it's called an omissions insurance, meaning that if for any reason anybody on this set was wearing something that had a logo, or if any of the guns we use, if one of those gun companies, if let's say this blew up again, we'll use Blair Witch, they can't sue me about that, and that's that insurance. And if you do get picked up, even as a no budget film, you're going to be required to do it. But since you don't have the money to do it, they're going to pay for it, and it's going to cost you like triple. So, but I can give you all that information. And I know the 3 companies that work with no budget films, and they're very reasonable and they're reputable. And when you go, if you get picked up for distribution, you will have to have a package together with all this stuff. Case in point, my movie has to be in 5 different versions. I have to get distribution. I'm going to have to make this movie 5 different ways, and that's just the way it is. Or they're going to do it and charge you, over $200,000 or $300,000 to do it, when it just takes me, 10 days of work and doesn't cost me anything. But those are all things that we'll talk about. So I appreciate all the questions, and I see them going through the feed. I will answer all those. Don't be offended. I'm not going to answer those anymore tonight, and we will get to those. I'll do a hour-long thing, and all us nerdy people can sit down, and I can talk tech garbage with you. Tech nerds. And yes. So this person's wanting to know, they loved the score of the first movie. Are you going to be involved in that this time?
Yes, I am. I'm making a song for the movie, and then also will be helping with the score. I don't know how much I'll be helping with the score, but I'll be helping with it in some way.
I usually take that over. I usually take all the stems from the music and make that work in. Plus, I have over 100 stems of score instruments that I've gathered throughout the years, and she helps with the sound effects too. And I have a file with over 10,000 sound effects that over through the years, of everything from cat scratching to people going through leaves. It's just a nerdy thing I do all the time, and I just have this whole thing. And Nikki and I actually have a lot of fun with that.
I actually geek out creating monster sounds.
Yes.
Really
and right, yeah, okay. And wait, where is that going on? Oh, see, that's a technical question. I'm going to try to go through that. Yeah, no. Oh, there we go. Okay. Well, you can't say who.
What?
Well, I don't want people to know this point in the movie. But they're wanting to know, do you get into a fight with anybody from the new company, i.e. GIFs, or is it bad people?
Both things. People.
Yeah,
Both people's.
That's a good answer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good answer. That's true. Yeah. Do any of the soldiers from the new company like Tank? Wow. Yeah. See, I don't want to get really into that much.
I think so. I mean,
Yeah.
some are definitely nicer than others, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think there's some that like me.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Do we learn any background on the new soldiers? Yes. I don't want to give it away too much. I haven't spoken to all the actors about what I'm having them do. Some of them already have started doing it, but there's a way. It's kind of an homage to. Well, screw it. I can say this. If you've ever seen the movie Run Lola Run, it's an homage to how that director handled you getting a backstory on everybody that you see on screen in about 1 to 1.5 minutes. And that's what I'm having all my actors in the movie do. I haven't talked to all of them about it, but there's plenty of time for everybody to do it. But some of the actors are coming up with some really cool stuff. So, yes. Oh, fuck dang. Yeah, right. So that would be Jeremy again. Now, Jeremy wanted a romantic scene with Tank. But
I didn't hear about this.
But once you saw the kilt, you were like, not happening. That is not gonna happen.
I thought his gun was too big too.
Oh Lord, there we go. That depends. Somebody asked, when do we think we will get distribution? That's out of our control. I can tell you that depending on this campaign, we'll either be probably ready for offers in anywhere from 2 to 3 months. Then there's always fluctuation. Maybe things go a little faster, but I would say in that area, if this doesn't go through, probably be about 6 months. But what we're not in control of is that once we sign with a distributor, when they want to put it out, it could literally. I think last time they bought it 7 months before they put it out, and because they wanted to do a run up and they wanted it to come out, I think it was either summertime or close to Halloween. Those are things we're not in control of. Are we going to do conventions or film festivals? I won't do a film festival. I have my own reasons for that. A convention, maybe. They can be costly, but they are a ton of fun. But most of the time you do a convention or a film festival to get distribution. I'm fairly sure. Doesn't mean we will, but I'm fairly sure we're going to get an offer before we do those. And then, a distributor is not going to want us to be in a film festival or anything unless they're in control of it. And I understand that. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. So I didn't see that.
Did
Wait a
the
minute.
comments stop working on that video right there, or the side?
Side. I mean, honey, you're dealing. This is why directors on like a set that has a budget has 12 people running around getting them stuff. I don't know. Just put it in my hand. Yeah. No, I don't. No, I don't think so. Wait, what's going on over here? So 6.4. Oh, yes, I am in post-production, but I still have a couple of scenes to do. That's why I like living in the studio. Plus, I keep the setup so that if I'm going through the edit and I go, you know what, Matt Crabtree blew that line and it's really horrible, I can get him back out here to redo it if I think I need to. Or I may just cut him out of the movie at that point, and be like, nah, I don't. He screwed it up. He's gone. But I do have a couple of small things to do, and then I have one big scene left, but it's just with Tank. So, yeah, I did this on the last movie. Even when I was negotiating with a distributor, they brought up something in the movie that I didn't like, and I thought, well, maybe I'm just being picky, and they brought it up, And so I literally ran back down there and put that in the movie about 24 hours before I was supposed to deliver it, and put it in and re-exported it. So I love having that opportunity, you know, versus if I was filming in Australia and then came back to edit it. Boy, that'd be scary as hell. I mean, because you wouldn't be able to go back and fix nothing then. Nicole.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is great.
What?
Oh, I don't know if Dan is still here or not, but anyway, somebody on Twitter said, obviously the one guy works out. Do you work out, Nicole?
Mm-hmm.
She does. When she reaches in the bag, she picks it up, and then she puts it in her mouth, and then she reaches back in the bag, and then she puts it in. Yeah, okay, that's it.
You got my whole workout there, just real quick.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You do your abs. If any of it falls onto the floor, she has to lean over.
Yeah, exactly. The side crunches and dips. I do some squats occasionally.
Okay, so this is going to be a little difficult for you. Everybody on Twitter, I'm going to go through and pick out like 5 of those questions. I haven't checked. Okay, sadly, everybody on Instagram got screwed because there's a bunch of questions over there and I haven't gotten to them. I do have to do one thing. I am an hour and a half late of feeding our dog, and it's actually down there whining. So I'm going to run down there. It's going to take me 5 minutes, and sadly, that means I'm going to leave you with Nicole.
Hi.
And she doesn't.
Hi.
She doesn't talk much.
I talk.
Okay.
It's just hard when we're having to be still.
It's kind of hard when, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe you're standing this whole time.
They may be asking if you would be willing to be at a convention for autographs and meet and greet fans. Yeah, I mean, we've done that once or twice in the past, and it's not something that I'm not opposed to it. I don't think he's opposed to it. It's just more depends on what kind of distribution we get and what's going on. But I think we would do that eventually.
Yeah, we had a good time.
Yeah, we actually got somebody from Texas Frightmare has reached out about us possibly going there. So there's options.
When we were, you could tell them about the experience at ArcLight. That was a lot of fun.
Well, that was a screening, but yeah.
I know, but for an hour you were signing autographs and.
Why do you always ask me to tell stories where it sounds like I'm bragging about myself? I hate that.
That's your job. We're in PR mode right now. Promote.
I'm so popular. Oh. No, we actually had a screening at the ArcLight, which I heard is closing, and I'm so sad. That was our favorite theater. But we had a screening there in LA for the last movie, and our distribution consultant was like, just prepare yourselves. You're an independent film. You'll probably have like 2 or 3 people show up. And we were like, oh my God, okay. So we were prepared for like 1 person to be there. And we had a full theater. It was packed. We had a Q&A that was supposed to last an hour, and it went for like 2 hours. And then people wanted to get autographs and take photographs. And the theater manager actually to come out and be like, we're closing the theater. You guys have to leave now. Like, we ended up shutting the place down. So it went really well. It was so fun. It was such a great experience. Well, especially that was the first time I had really seen the film in a theater, which is crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, hearing all the sound on the speakers and just seeing yourself that huge on a screen was, like, surreal. But it was awesome. So I would love to do more things like that. Like, if I had to pick, I'd rather go to like certain areas and do screenings and do meet and greets at the screenings, because that was like awesome to watch the movie with everybody and then afterwards talk about it. Because conventions, I feel like it's a little bit rushed and it's kind of like, hi, snap a picture, okay, thanks, bye. Versus at a Q&A and a meet and greet type thing, you can actually talk to people and get to answer stuff. Aww.
Still have a few people on there.
I can only see.
I
I only
can't.
see my phone because I can
Yeah.
look on Twitter and stuff too.
Yeah, you can't really see yourself.
Yeah, it's. I've learned this far away. Like I can see kind of what you're doing, but I can't really see what you're doing. Twitter. Oh, okay, so how did you learn to do this makeup?
How did I learn?
Yeah.
Mostly self-taught.
Oh yeah.
Amongst the other, I've done so many things. Oh my gosh, anything creative.
Yeah. So have you like? Is this kind of the medium you started in, or was like your first?
Makeup, yes. Been doing makeup for a really, really long time.
Yeah. And you just do
And
this
then
because
they're
you love
branching
it,
out.
or
I love it.
oh, you're so good at it. Can't believe you just taught yourself. I guess just a lot of practice.
But I'm going to SFX school right now.
Oh,
Special
really?
effects makeup, yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, you can practice here.
Absolutely. I love that.
Those people don't understand the demand for fans and their ferociousness. What people? You mean at conventions? I don't know, like every time I've been to a convention or been part of a convention, it always does just sort of feel like impersonal or something. Even when people get to meet, you know, other celebrities that you pay to have their autograph and everything, it just seems like such a cattle call type of situation where you just walk through the line and get your picture and then you just move on. And I don't hate that because I know certain people that are way more famous than I am that they have to be that way, otherwise they wouldn't get to see everybody that wanted to see them. But since I'm not there at this moment, I'd prefer a smaller setting that I can actually connect with you guys for sure.
Actually making dinner for the dog, Nikki.
That's great to hear about Marita. Yeah. And so, how did you get into acting?
Oh goodness. Let's see, about 4 years ago, I was an extra in a movie called. No, actually, it's probably more like 5 or 6 years ago. It's kind of crazy how
Time flies.
time flies. But was an extra in a movie. You know, it's one of those things. I've wanted to get into movies ever since I was little.
Yeah.
You know, but life ends up taking you on a different journey.
Yeah.
So then you get older, and then I had kids,
Yeah.
and you think, oh, that's not a thing anymore. I gotta let go of that dream.
Yeah.
But now that my kids are older and have been older for a while, it's like, you know what? I actually want to teach them that it's never too late
Yeah.
to do what you want,
Yeah.
because it isn't.
Exactly.
So I thought I would give it a shot.
And look, here you are.
I fell in love with it.
Veretta has a scene in the movie, by the way, coming up. I don't know if people here are new or didn't hear that earlier, but she is going to be filming. We haven't filmed it yet, but she's going to be filming it very soon. Yes, you can't take Matt anywhere in Texas Frightmare. Oh, I know this. When Texas Frightmare reached out, I was like, Matt's going to be excited. We'll make him dress up as the creature and run around. He can do half the day as Joker and half the day as the creature. Matt's so particular about his costumes too. He went to the Muskogee Castle thing, and I know he's going back Saturday because he didn't like his costume well enough. So he has to go back.
redo it.
Yeah, he had to go fix it and go back.
To redeem myself.
I've got to show the people I know what I'm doing.
Lori's was amazing.
Yeah, she made that one herself too, I believe.
I love that.
So many talented people to come together. That's why I love movies. I've personally met a few actors that have been around in many films, and they love their fans like you guys. That's awesome. I think it's because anybody that ever gets in our position or even a higher position than we are, you learn really quick that you wouldn't be here doing what you're doing if it wasn't for fans that wanted to watch and support what you're doing. So obviously, yes, so much support, love, and gratitude for the fans more than anything, because if you guys didn't want to watch us, we wouldn't really be doing it. So did you put rice in there?
Yes.
Okay. You put sweet potato?
She's fine.
Did
Me
you put some
alone.
chicken broth?
Girl.
My dog is spoiled.
No. We had to change the dog's diet because she was running us out of his bedroom at night. That's what the truth is.
Mm-hmm. Well, she's been better.
I know.
Hey, where's our tequila shot?
Woo.
I thought you were getting us both a tequila shot.
Oh no, I'm drinking water.
What? Hey,
Aww.
It's not really water.
I know. Give us one. Selfish.
It's this amazing thing that I learned. I'm gonna teach you something. At the end of those things called legs are called feet.
She's eating makeup.
I'm doing this. Oh, I lost your phone. Well, there
I
it
was
is.
using it to check Twitter.
It's a running joke on set. The one time that everybody, even Dan was there, everybody was there, and everybody just. And what I love about Dan is Dan has more of a personality like mine. Like, even if he senses that I'm starting to get angry, even if it's a situation anywhere, he'll just start talking to me because he can pick that up real quick. All the other actors are afraid to talk to me at all when they see that happening. But even Dan walked away on this one. I was going to kill Nicole because it's something that everybody learns right off the bat. You never put or give me anything because in 13 seconds I'll lose it. That's just the way I am. You don't give me keys. You don't give me a wallet. You don't give me the camera. You give me the camera when I'm on set ready to film, or I'll sit it down and I'll be screaming, "Where is my damn camera?" And they're like, "It's right behind you." I'm horrible at it. And I thought I just lost your phone.
You didn't finish the story why you wanted to kill me, though.
Oh, you gave me the keys to the car. Remember that day?
Did you ask for them? Yeah. I
Right.
remember that day. I should have asked for them back. I'll admit, I know him. He needed the keys to start the car, and I was like,
Yeah.
Here you go. Should have asked for him back.
Oh, that's a good question.
What?
Or his glasses. Yes.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sean. You're absolutely right. Or my glasses. Jennifer Ree is back. I hope I'm saying your name right. Is it Jennifer? Or is it spelled Jennifer,
It's
but it's
Jennifer.
just spelled, it is
With a
Jennifer.
G.
With a G.
Can I say something?
Like Jen.
Yes.
Okay.
We call it
Jen.
Jen.
Like Jen, like
You call her Jen.
yes. Like
Oh,
now you
I
remember.
like that.
Now you remember. It's like Jen.
I put a little one.
God, I mean, I feel bad sometimes. I feel like that's again like but it's not. I guess it's not a tech question. No, everybody, all the actors, everybody on the set helped out. Some people, if they weren't in the scene, would help hold lighting. Some people would help hold the sound.
We got our own shots.
It was a very selfless crew. They would help out at all times, even if being independent, a set wasn't working right. People would tear a set down and start to rebuild it, help out. Well, it really was one of the best experiences I've had. One of the most challenging, but really great, really good, great group of people. The question plus. You can't take Matt anywhere in Texas, right, Matt? Steve, I personally met a few actors that have been around, and they truly love the fans like you guys. Yeah, cool. So true. Sorry, she stole part of my remember? Sorry, she stole part of my barbecue sandwich last weekend.
Who did? Oh, the dog? Oh, yeah. She'll do that. She's done that. I think that's the third time she's done that to somebody on set. I remember, like, one of the first days we were filming, I think it was Laura or Tana made a sandwich and set it down, and she just ganked that whole thing in one bite and swallowed it whole.
So how did I find all the actors? Well, Nicole, I guess you can talk about how I found you.
When I was in elementary school.
Oh my God.
Oak was walking by and said, "Someday I'm going to date that girl."
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding.
That is not true.
He's actually found every actor that's been here, including me, via audition at one time or another. So
Yeah.
I auditioned for his first movie way back when, and I got the part. And then that's how he found me. And then, yeah, everybody that's been here, you've had audition.
Does she have a name? Yes, Baby Girl.
Baby girl.
Oh, I see. Oh, and Moretta, how did you learn about us? They're asking.
It was like casting call on Facebook.
Yeah, I'm a
For auditioning.
so far. This is going to sound weird saying this, but so far I've been able to do kind of how I kind of saw my journey going, which is you just step up that ladder on each film. You know, the first film I did was $100 on the tiniest little camera. And when I say camera, you know, like one of those old type, it was camera with like a flip out thing, and then I think I sold that on VHS tapes, literally standing on the street at times, and I think I made $4,000 off that. You know, I would stand in line, or if there was a line of people going in somewhere, I would just hawk the movie. You know, I was proud of it. And then
You're gonna need more of them movies.
and then my next one, I stepped up in camera, and I'll probably release that someday. It's my first feature-length film that I shot. It's very artistic, almost a silent film, but yeah, I think it's actually really good. And then I did Crawl or Die, and then through that whole experience, I was in Austin back when when Rodriguez went to Austin, and I mean still Austin is a huge city for independent films. It is huge. I guarantee you, there's a independent film started shooting every weekend there. I always tell people, if they want to be an actor, you could go to Austin and you could be in something every week of your life, and if you really hustle. But when I was in Austin, I learned that I love having open auditions. I have found more people that I am excited to work with that don't have a resume or a headshot. I don't base it off a headshot. I don't base it off a resume. In fact, I would rather not see the resume. I don't care if you've been in something or haven't been in something. What I care about is seeing an audition. And that's how I picked out everybody that I've worked with. And then I start learning how much experience they have or don't have. And I figure out how to try to make that work. So, I mean, you know, once you reach a certain level, when a distribution company is fronting the money, they're going to want certain named actors in there to guarantee their money back. And then, you know, you work from there. Unless you set it up the way Rodriguez did, which is my dream.
You want to be shut out for firecracker?
But, you know, who knows? Who knows? Baby, isn't that? Yep. Sorry, she stole my barbecue sandwich that night. Yep. Does she have a name? Okay. Well, that's an interesting question.
What question?
Let me make sure. Figure out how they're trying to say that.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Their question is practical versus special effects.
Oh.
How is it for an actor, or how? And they put / director. So they're probably wanting to know from both.
You always give longer answers, so I'll give mine first. I'm practical all day, every day, all the time. That's my answer. When I can act and actually have something in front of me that I'm reacting to, I much prefer that versus just a green screen and a little dude with a ball on his head. Like those photos of Twilight where she's petting Jacob's head in the green suit. I die laughing. I'd
be interested to hear Jeremy or Sean, what you guys think. I know Matt told me once he doesn't care either way.
Are you crazy?
No, he said as far as acting, I know that he likes practical effects.
He lives and dies, but he lives and dies with practical effects.
Right, but that's creating them.
Well,
he was
every
talking about
movie
acting
he loves has practical effects.
Okay, but that has nothing to do with him acting.
Right. Okay.
You know, he said he doesn't think for him it would make a difference.
He's never done the
Acting.
other. How would he know?
Well, sure he has.
He hasn't
He's
acted to
pretended.
CGI people before.
No, but he's pretended to see a monster that wasn't there.
Oh yeah.
I know for me, that's a simple. I always want practical effects. I just like the way they look. Way much better. I mean, I love the hell out of King Kong and Godzilla. I thought those fight scenes were excellent. But I always like practical effects too.
Okay.
My husband is 17-year-old than me, so I completely get you guys. Well, she's 30 years younger than me.
No, I'm not.
No, she's
Will you?
not. So when they come back, I thought because it froze for a second, I was gonna like dip out and then anyway. The practical is easier. I think I've only really acted against one visual effect. Yeah, but let me ask you something, Jeremy. You have no problem if think about those when we were outside out here. You guys work really well with me going, okay, look, around you is all this battle going on. And really, it's crickets out there. So I actually think all of you all would be just fine because you do it all the time.
I think I
cheat
could
shots.
do it, but I prefer the other for sure.
Yeah. Well, Jason's here too.
Jason, we
Yeah.
just tried your tequila, by the way. It's amazing.
Jason, I'd love to hear your thoughts on it too, because I think in actuality, if you really think about it, I mean, all the time I'm asking all you actors, pretend you hear the monster over there, or pretend a big battle scene is going over here, or like I said, half the actors can't be here for whatever reason, but you got to pretend that you're talking over here to that actor. I don't think. I actually think all of you all were just fine with it either way.
Yeah. But I guess I took it as what do you prefer?
Right.
I'm not saying I can't do it.
It felt really awkward, but what footage we've seen, one looked good and has to end me more confidence in it. Why don't you try to type that statement again a little better so I can understand what you're saying? No, I'm teasing.
Sounds like you
Jeremy.
directing.
Oh, yeah, that is how I
I'm trying to
direct.
say that
That is
a little
how
better.
that is how I direct actors.
Suck less.
Why don't you
and,
try to suck less this time?
That's
And
the
let's,
nicest way possible. Though.
Yeah.
He really does.
how about this? How about suck less? And let's try it again.
yeah, that is one of my favorite lines with actors.
Suck less.
Okay, why don't you try to suck less this time?
What are you doing? It felt awkward, but what footage we've seen, one looked good and has to. What?
That's why I said.
I swear I'm not
I
drunk.
You
damn
had more
fat
tequila
bitch.
than we have.
Okay. That's for sure. Thank you. She was giving me the evil eye back there. She was cussing too, yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I mean, y'all's. Oh, that was. I was about to gank y'all's.
We already drank ours.
Well, I know, but I mean, it's
Since
not
you
like
didn't
it's
get
not
us a
over
shot,
here.
we had to get our own.
Well, you should have asked me.
I did ask
He
you.
went, no, he sat down and then he was like, but you guys are
He's like, you got feet.
Literally, I said
Practical
that up and you
effects
just
is what I
fell
grew
right
up
in.
with.
Yeah, okay,
It's my
got it,
favorite.
fine.
Same, Jason. Same. The footage looked good. It helped give me more confidence in what I was doing. Yeah, that
Oh.
does help.
That was one of the questions on Twitter. I forgot. I'm glad you brought that up. That poor person's way gone, probably thinking I ignored them. But that was a question, and since I've got the actors here, there was a question on Twitter about an hour ago that I'm finally getting to,
Okay.
which is,
They tend to water.
good Lord, I just forgot the question again.
No, you're
Oh, do you all prefer to have more rehearsal time, or would you rather just get in there and go?
I'm on the fence about that. I like rehearsal time, but if it's a scene I have to do by myself that like other people are just sitting there and not really talking to me, I'd rather be alone and prepare. If it's a scene with other people, I like rehearsal time because other people have different ideas and I'd rather know ahead of time what they're thinking, so it's not a surprise.
Depends on the scene. Sometimes I like just jumping in. That's what I would say, Jeremy. I would say that my advice is that if you're working with an independent, and I think probably upper echelon movies too, that's why I always tell actors, don't back yourself into a corner and go, I only like to do it this way. Actually try to learn how to do it both ways and just kind of roll with it and trust the director. That's where you have to trust the person that's behind the camera. Because there's sometimes, jumping in, I overthink. Same thing, Sean, and that happens to everybody. Even people that go, they may think, I need a ton of rehearsal time, but sometimes that takes all the energy out. Sometimes it's needed. Just like when the fight scene was rehearsed.
You know why I say that too, though, is what I was saying earlier about people, like young actors, to accept your method and what works for you and not be ashamed about needing what you need. I've also noticed that there's been a few times where an actor has such an opposite prep strategy as me that if I try to be there for them and help them, it actually makes me terrible. And so I've had to learn that and go, let's do your scene, and then I need to be alone away from everybody and do mine. And there's no offense to them; it's just their method.
Yeah,
so.
I'm all like that comment from Jeremy. I appreciate that. No,
one of the great things about working this
way is
the freedom we're given, and trusting Oak will make it look good. I agree. He doesn't do compliments, but give it to him anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll make it more practical instead of nice. I would be stupid to let my actors look bad. And when I say bad, I mean do a bad take or put a bad scene in or make them go through what I put them through and then go, well, that looked like crap, and put it in the movie. I mean, even on a selfish way. And that's what I always try to instill. I personally think the hardest thing about being an actor is getting out of that camera you have in your head. Because even Nicole, I see it, and she trusts the hell out of me. Actors don't know what I'm seeing. You don't know if I've got the camera focused on your hand. You don't know if I have the camera focused on just your eye or maybe your body. But in your head, you think, oh, he's standing over there with the camera and he can see my whole body, or maybe he can see this fat roll, or maybe I look horrible at this angle. And I go,
he'll tell you if you can see your fat roll.
what I have to go to, I am brutally honest in a polite way, but because I don't have time to mess around. I'm like, look, sorry, I'll use Nicole as an example. I'll be like, hey, look, you know that bump in your nose right now? It's overshadowing the whole. You have got to turn towards me, because what I know is, if I'm not that way, then I'm putting her at risk. That when she sees herself on there, I want her to be proud of her acting job and the way she looks and all that kind of stuff. And I go, that's my job to make that happen. And I don't have time to sit there and say, would you please? But anyway, I think the biggest obstacle for actors is to get out of that camera in your head. I think it's impossible 100%, but the more you can do it and trust, because perfect example, we shot a scene last weekend where the angle I was shooting, the actor in the foreground was having a conversation with the actor in the background, but I had to make it look right on camera. One person was standing here and one was here, and they were faced this way talking, and it looked like they were talking to the person. They kept turning their head, and I went, no, it looks stupid. You're a big floating face, and they're there. And it's just the hardest thing for actors to just go. But wonderfully, you all would do what I said. I know it was difficult. Case in point, the scene we shot last week turned out to be good and more complicated than we thought. Absolutely. Exactly. Yeah, that scene that, again, Matt came up with, and I know you, I'm being facetious. I know all of you all had input in it. But I I thought we were going to walk out there and shoot that scene literally in 1 minute. And then I saw the scene and I went, oh my God, I'm going to have to shoot this from 5 different angles to make this work. Because it was a really good scene. But the way you all rehearsed it and put it together, I was like, oh my God, I started sweating. I was like, okay, it's going. And I think we shot till the sun came up. I think we did, didn't we?
Yes.
Yeah, the sun started coming up. I literally thought we were going to get out of there in 10 minutes, and I think it was like an hour and a half or an hour, full hour shot. Yeah, exactly. It seems I can't mention without giving things away, but we're awkward to film, but I'm excited to see how they came out. Oh, I wonder what the awkward part was. I would love to hear what you were talking about there. Can you give me like a hint? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I got to go back to Twitter here. I always forget these people. Jesus.
Most people.
I'm so bad at this. Okay. That looks good. I'll try hard. Yeah. We spoke about. Oh. Are there any of the perks that have your signature, Nicole?
Yeah, there's a ton. So
Okay.
we actually have ones that have. Oh wait, I don't want them to see my full makeup yet. We actually have ones that have my digital signature, which I do sign myself by hand, but I sign it into the computer and then we put it on the things. But there's also tons that have my actual signature. Like there's posters you can buy that have my actual signature. There's postcards you can get that have my signature and his signature. And then there's also one perk that has you get my gun from the movie and you get my signature on one of the jackets in whatever size you want. That's a tank perk, by the way. It's a high perk because you're getting my gun, but if you want to donate that much.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting through all these questions on Twitter. But I'm doing my best, and I love all the fans, and I like the interaction. We might actually try to go live on Twitter next time because it's literally.
I don't know how to go live on Twitter.
Yeah, I don't know either. Okay, wait, let's see. I mean, man, there's so many questions. Let me try to run through some of these real quickly. Yes, Tank does finally have a battle with the creature. No, not everybody from the new company dies. Yes. Yes, Tank does sport the mohawk in the movie. I'm not making fun of you. I guess I just get surprised by some of the questions sometimes. Oh, Jeremy, here's one from you. I missed it. Sadly, this person is probably logged off because this was like 2 hours ago. But they love Scope's videos for thanking. Can the other characters in Tank make thank you videos?
Well, okay, here's the thing. The reason he's making thank you videos is for his perk. So whoever donates, because there's a Scopes perk. So whoever donates to the Scopes perk is getting Scopes thank you videos, right? So I can talk to the other actors because there's several other actors that have perks. I do have a perk, and if someone buys my perk, I will absolutely make you a video.
Okay, well, then this other person asked, can you make a perk? Instead of a shout out on social media, they want to know, can you make a video shout out? And they would pay more than the $5 to get that.
Hell yes. In fact, on TikTok, on Kickstarter, they have this thing now that's called add-on. I will put in there an add-on for a certain amount that anybody that adds that onto their perk, I will make you a personal video shout out. I'll do that tomorrow.
But hey, kudos to you, Jeremy, because you started something and literally on Twitter, people are flipping out about it. They really like it. Okay, and I'm trying to get through a lot of these really quick. That was not. That's inappropriate, so we're not doing that one.
I do wear underwear, if that's the question.
No. Somebody, I'm just going to say this because I think we're on an intimate crew here. Somebody's willing to pay a perk for your undergarments if they're signed. It's probably Matt. Thank you so much. bunch of love. Bunch of people can't wait. The GIFs look great. So excited to meet the new company. Oh, here's one for. I'm sure David's gone. David Wild is one of my favorite independent filmmakers of all time. And everything that he does inspires me. And he was in the first movie, and I just didn't have enough money to fly him back over here. But anytime that I'm able to get him over here, I love him as he is. And I think you would agree with this.
Yes.
He is one of the most fascinating, grounding, imaginative, and courageous actors that I've ever been on set with. But he's also just a badass independent filmmaker.
Yeah, I was lucky enough. I got to work with him in both capacities.
But somebody actually wrote
Really
a question on Twitter, and I know he's not going to hear this. I'm gonna have to, because he's in the UK. He's probably fast asleep by now. But somebody said, "Please tell me David Wild is back." And they said David Baker, but that David is back in this movie. And sadly, David's not. But there's a very nice homage to his character. Plus, Scopes has his gun, and I have a little scene that Jeremy is going to talk about David's character, and it's a really good homage to that. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. So I'm trying to get through these questions as fast as I can. Before, I've already answered that one. How does the movie end? Not answering that one. Oh, well, there we go. Nate, I think, is working or doing his own movie, or maybe asleep, because I think he has a job in the morning he has to go to. Please tell me that Butcher has a large role in the movie. Love the GIF. He has a very good part in the movie, and I agree. I love the GIF. I love all the GIFs. And he is a lot of fun to work with, and I think you'll love his character. Ooh, that's a not nice one about Nicole.
I'm willing to hear not nice. That's okay.
Why does Nicole seem stuck up?
Listen, I got that actually. I'm not going to say who, but somebody said that about me on set. And all I will say is that
Somebody said that to you on set?
Yeah.
Wait, oh my God. There's some scoop.
Um.
Wait, somebody actually said that to you on set?
Yeah. They were like, "Why are you walking around acting like you're better than us?" And I was like,
"Whoa! Oh! You didn't tell me.
So,
see, I would have fired somebody. That's why she didn't tell me. This is why I'm just hearing about this now."
Here's the thing.
Wow.
When I'm in character as Tank, I might come across that way to people because I'm in my head about what she'd be thinking about, and she's not thinking about socializing. I can tell you that much. If you're talking about me as a person, like in real life,
she's very stuck
I'm
up in real life.
Sorry that you feel that way. I promise that I'm not. I'll talk to anybody. If I missed a tweet from you or something, but I apologize if I
Well,
did.
a lot of people are going to think that about me because I have missed a lot of this stuff on Twitter. I'm just trying to go through and answer everybody that I can. People are asking if there's more articles coming out. Yes, there are. This might be a little bit of a critique on us. Somebody who wants to know their backer. I'm not going to say who it is, so I'm going to respect you. They want to know, they thought they were going to be getting more behind the scenes footage in the backer section. We will be doing that. You do realize that we've only been up like 4 days now. Like we have a whole journey to go. But I hear what you say. I appreciate your backing, and we'll make sure to do that. We can, at the very least, every 3 days, post 3 or 4 behind the scenes photos that aren't going out into the public. And I'm not offended by that at all, by the way.
You know what? I can also do, I'll do this next time we film something. I'll do a private YouTube video with a password. That's only
No, you don't need to go that far. No. The thing is, and look, I'm not trying to be rude on this, but we're not only editing the movie, but we're doing a lot of interviews and we're doing a lot of work. And but we did agree. We did say we were going to do that, and so we'll be sure to do that. You don't need to do more than what we said because you don't have the time to do it because you got to be down there filming. But we can at least post 3 or 4 photographs that we're not going to release to the public and put that in the background section for sure. So don't feel bad about asking that question, by the way. Sometimes we just get caught up in everything that we're doing, and feel free to hold our feet to the fire on that stuff. So why is Joker called Joker? He does not look like the Joker from Batman. Well, he's not Joker from Batman. But once you see the movie, you will totally understand why his name is Joker. If he was Joker from Batman, we'd have a much larger budget. Okay, all right, hold on. So going from here to here. Okay, and oh my God, people are listening. Is Bulldozer an homage to Sergeant Rock comic books? Yes, it is. It absolutely is. And thank you for
somebody else knew what that was.
Yes.
Wow.
Oh, it was Tech Wizard 444. Yeah, no, that was. I think I've gotten through those. I haven't gone over to Instagram. I think what I might do is when this is done, go through all the Instagram questions and just write them in the comments after the video is done, so that at least I can tell the fans we're doing everything we can to try and answer all the questions that we can. Nicole's makeup looking amazing. I was going to talk to other actors this weekend. Oh, well, thanks for sharing that, Jeremy. I'm Yes, I can check
There
on here.
goes. There goes.
Yeah, there you go.
Sorry, guys.
All right, sorry guys.
Internet hiccup.
That's the internet. Oh, about shout outs. Okay, because we had a really. I think the video cut off on my response to you. I was being a total me, and I went. I'm. Oh, thanks for sharing that. I'm gonna talk to some people too this weekend. Let's see. But you know I love you. Anything about working this way is the freedom we're given. Case in point, the scenes we shot last week. Yeah, and scenes. Yeah, you know what's funny is, Jeremy, on my phone, it's just now coming through that comment of one of the great things about working this way is the freedom. And then when I go over to Twitter, I'm way beyond the about shout outs. So this is hilarious. But hey, you gotta love technology. Let's see. And here we are. Okay, I think I'm down to like these 3 questions that I find kind of interesting. Okay, Nicole, did you come up with your look on your own, or was that Oklahoma's vision?
Oh, it's totally Oak's vision. When
I'll take credit for that. It was 100% my vision from head to toe.
When we started this, I had hair about as long as Moretta's and about the same color. And he said, if you want the role, you got to have a mohawk, and it's white. And I was like, okay, let's go.
So here's the next one, Nicole.
Yeah.
Where do you? I mean, this is man. These questions. Where do you think you need to improve as an actor?
Nowhere. I'm great. No, I'm kidding.
And there's that stuck up part. No.
I'm just joking. I think I have a lot of room for improvement when it comes to heavy dialogue type scenes. I sometimes get too in my head about it and forget how to talk like a human and start sounding like a robot for some reason. So I think I have a lot of room for improvement in that area specifically, like just being more natural about heavy dialogue type scenes and not.
So from a director's point of view, she's completely 100% wrong on that.
Well,
Where she needs to improve is this, and I'm joking a little bit about that, is she's great at dialogue. Unless it's somebody being sweet or nice or complimentary dialogue. If it's angry dialogue, I would put her up against heavy hitters. If it's trying to give a compliment or being nice or sweet, literally it's the most comically worst bad dialogue on the planet.
This is like checkmark 5 in the stuck up bitch category, but
Yes.
sorry.
But she works on it and it improves. And then the last question I'll take off Twitter for you, and then I've got one more for me, is I'm summing up what they're trying to ask. It was a little cryptic because they're from overseas, but they're basically asking you, let's see, how should I ask you this that you'll understand it? I understand what they're trying to ask.
I bet if I think real hard with my lady brain, I could figure it out.
Okay. First of all, that would never come out of my mouth. I just want the internet and the people out there to know. I don't want 50 emails tomorrow. I did not say that, nor would I ever say anything like that. They're trying to ask, what is your favorite thing? The word they used is wrong, but it's not wrong. It's only their interpretation of turning it into English. They're trying to say, not even emotionally, ethereally, what is your favorite thing about Tank when you close your eyes? You like, I absolutely love this, in an overall sense that makes you really attracted to that character.
Her unwillingness to quit in any situation.
Okay.
That'd be number one.
Cool. Well, that's the whole character. So yeah. And then mine, I'm ending on this. I know there's a bunch, and I apologize. And Nicole and I will figure this out. I think maybe a good idea would be to have somebody like Jeremy here, or somebody that could help us like handle all the questions. But I'm going to take this because I honestly don't think this was meant as a negative comment, but it just makes me smile. What makes you think that you can make something better than the last movie? So in one sense, I take that as a huge compliment. And even if it is meant in a bad way, what makes me think that? Well, I hope. I think that's why artists paint another painting or take another picture or write another story. I think inherently artists are actually answered me on Twitter. A true artist is never really satisfied with whatever they put out there, even if everybody else thinks it's great. They're just like, that's not, and I don't think that any artist truthfully will ever be able to scratch that itch, and that's why they keep making stuff. And I like it, but it's not saying exactly what I want. And maybe nobody can. I mean, look, if Picasso is sitting there saying, I never did the exact painting I wanted to make, I mean, that's pretty much your answer. So that's why, because I have more to say and I think I can do it better. And if it falls flat on its face, I'll do it again, and I'll do it again, and I'll do it again. But I think it is better because of all the people that I had surrounding me, and plus I learn every single time. That's my answer to that. I mean, eventually Nicole won't be able to fit into the tunnels, and then we'll probably have to film something different. Let's see. I'm only going to attempt one of these questions. I mean, literally, there's over 50 questions on Instagram. I'm just going to I'll just give you this one. Is it difficult? Oh, they must have heard what we were talking about. Is it difficult holding the guns if they're real metal through the tunnel? I would say yes.
Hell yes.
I would say that's something that we didn't realize and how difficult it is.
They're heavy as
It is a really, really hard thing for the actors. Not hard for me, but it is really hard for them. I'm assuming. It seems like it is. They bitch about it all the time, so I'm assuming it is.
Yeah, because you're not even standing in a normal stance. So it's not like you're standing up holding the gun where you kind of rest on your hip or something. It's like you're squatted down in this weird position trying to like shuffle through the tunnel holding this gun up. It's really heavy.
Okay, I'm going to turn it over to them and let them do their thing. Oh, now she can't even talk.
Nope. I'm fitting the last thing on her and it's her mouth.
I have so many comments to that, and
No.
the video would probably get banned. I do want to thank everybody throughout the night. And again, I know that there's going to be people that watch this over the next 2 days from overseas. Remember, we are reaching out to the fan base and people learning about our movie. We are trying to raise some money, but we're not just asking you to give us money. I think we have some really great perks that you'd be proud of. If you can't do it, I understand. We're independent. A lot of things we can't do either. But then we reach out and talk to as many people as we can to try and help us. And I would say that if you're in a place to where maybe you've donated and you wish you could help some more, you can. Share our stuff, talk to your friends, see if somebody else, might be interested, or just introduce us to new people. That helps a lot too. The sniper rifle is 10 to 15 pounds, not sure. Plus the tight space. Oh, look at this is what I love about Jeremy. He even tried to, because he knows that we have like this huge international community. He's like not sure what yeah. But that was very sweet of you, Jeremy. You're very, very your brain. I like you. I don't get that with Nicole a lot. I mean, she's just like she's stuck up.
Right now.
She's very stuck up, so she doesn't care. She's like, just tell them 10 to 15 pounds. They can figure it out. Anyway, there's around 10 to 15 pounds. Plus there's ice space and also it's more awful. Nicole is actually the sweetest person on the planet. I mean,
They can probably hear us right now.
there you go. Okay. Hey, look, people are still here. That's good. You guys want to wait. You want to see the thing. Although, look, I'm completely covering her. I know they're like, get that son of a bitch out of here.
I think we're really close.
We are really close.
Yeah, and what we'll do is just make sure to throw this in at the end of the video, since there'll probably be two. It's easy to do. I do it all the time.
Oh, it's Zach.
What is hilarious about that is, you know how many times that happened on the movie with the camera,
Oh gosh.
with the battery?
Oh yeah.
We'd be filming the whole time, and right when we got
A
there,
lot?
it'd be like, oh, son of a bitch.
We're almost done, guys. It's hard to talk because she's doing her mouth, and I don't want to hook it up.
Relax for a second. Don't put your lips together.
Okay.
I'll try not to do it like this. I'll try to interpret. That'd be fun.
This is how I do music. It's all done
A
silent.
little bit. But then the other part of me is like, just focus and then. It's tickled.
Yeah. Thank God it's not a rare. Is that a type of gun? I can't touch my lips together.
I can't. She can't.
So I
I have to interpret.
It looks so cool from back here. I can't wait to like look at it close up. I still haven't seen it close up.
Hopefully it's not like, oh, they're really attractive from far away.
I
And you're like, oh,
dang it.
Oh, is it back on?
Yeah, it's on.
Talk for a minute.
We tried anyways. What you looking for, there?
Oh, you know. Nothing.
Nothing.
I should probably. I'll hop back on. Oh, that's Maritta's phone, right?
Yeah.
Accidentally pick that up. 5. here. Jason said impressive. Thank God it's not a Barrett.
That's a gun, yeah.
Pounds better. 5 to 7 kg. Yep. All right, since I'm here, I'll go ahead and do it because I can't stand it. Let me go ahead and.
I know, and then
The
I
IGs.
I keep going. Well, he keeps talking, so I'm just gonna keep going. We just this is never a good cycle.
So for the mouse. Oh well, here's somebody for his. Yeah, I'm not really going to be able to answer this question. Somebody wants to know, can you explain the names in the GIF? The movie will explain everybody and why they have the name that they do. I don't want to do that, but I can say again. Here's a comic book nerd thing. It's taken from when I grew up. My love for the Sergeant Rock comic books. I always liked it because they had so many different ethnic background, and it was just a ragtag bunch of people, and they all just got along and leaned on each other. And I always say, was like, oh, that'd be the greatest thing in life. And so I just recreated what I wanted, and I have all these cool different characters. But I will say that the names definitely have something to do with their personality. Oh, are we seeing anybody that's a villain in the GIFs? Ooh. Oh. I will say absolutely one of the most horrible villains of all is in one of the GIFs. I'll give that. That's the most I'll say. Oh wow, hold on. A lot of people are asking me to search this out. Oh yeah.
What?
Oh damn. Yeah. So we'll post about this tomorrow, but the badass horror site More Horror, not only did they create their own GIF from a lot of the GIFs that we sent them, they are promoting the hell out of us and wrote a really badass article. We'll post about that tomorrow. Myself and everybody attached with this project. I mean, we deeply, deeply thank you. It is a beautiful article and a very beautiful spread. And thank you so very much. And you even went out of a way they combined all our GIFs to make a GIF to throw on Twitter, which is kind of blowing up right now. It's really cool. Thank you very much. It was really, really kind. And
Thank you so much. I know that's Seth who's at More Horror. So
yeah,
you, Seth.
and Seth Matoya is he's somebody who, oh wow, yeah, Mexico is coming out with some now. Yeah, Seth is somebody, and all the people over there at More Horror. When we first started out, even on our very first movie, and we were desperately learning the PR game, they were behind us and really helped us, and will forever be loving and thankful for everything that they do. Oh wow, there's a lot of people. putting out the more horror site. Yeah, and it is pretty awesome. I would agree. And also, we have a lot of cool stuff also coming out. There's a lot of people that have been sending in drawings of Tank, which I always love, and our own actress Lori, who's Mouse. I'm sorry, guys. There's just a lot of people talking to me right now on Twitter. Twitter seems to be something that for our international fans and people who don't really know us. Oh, and we just had a podcast. Oh, I didn't even see this one. This podcast did a whole thing on us. And yeah, I actually need to take a screen capture of that. We need to write them a thank you. And oh, well, and then there's another. Sorry, guys. We sent out PR releases, and again, it is again one of those things. And I think that I'm just going to share it with you all that part of our job is we are international. One thing that some people may not know is like our movie Crawl or Die for almost 2 years straight was showing on TV every single month on a horror channel there. And so we have a almost larger, well, it is larger if you combine all the different territories than our American audience. Sadly for Nicole and I, and sadly, believe me, I'm not bitching about it. I'll stay up 24 hours a day and answer all the fans. But Japan and Switzerland, I mean, our American fan base, we are dwarfed by them. It is a very large fan base over there. In fact, they were begging to get Nicole over there. We sent out the PR releases, and it's midnight here Central Time. But over there, they're just waking up, and so stuff is going out.
Good. One more thing. Okay. I'm so excited to see it.
And so, our job, and I'll throw this out there since it's a little late. Here's the thing. We kind of got a reputation by some people of going, I don't know, you guys are so very nice, you answer every question and everything. Well, that's our job. And if a fan or a horror site is going to write about us or support us, then the very least we could do is tell them thank you, because we mean it. Holy mackerel. There's no way I'm going to get through. Yeah, that's it definitely came out in Mexico. There's got hold on 1 second. I've got to translate this.
Sorry. That's okay. Look right at me. I shouldn't hurt you. No, with that.
Good Lord. That's nice. So there we go there. And I'm you guys watch Nicole. That's prettier than me right now, and I'll
right there, right behind my finger. Keep staring there. Blink.
live on.
Just look right behind my finger. Just like that.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to answer that question because I don't know what the translation is. All right, cool. Well, we'll post a lot of this stuff out tomorrow. And Jeremy, can you speak Spanish? I'll help translate. Yeah, you might have to, Elena. What we could do, oh my God, that would be a funny video. Jeremy, you could say what you need to in a thank you video, and then I'll get hold of Elena, and I will dub her voice over you speaking. That would be great. I'll actually want to do that. She's looking pretty good back here.
Don't raise your eyelashes too big.
Okay.
And then make sure you get photographs. We'll post a lot of photographs of this too. I mean, so, yeah, I know. And Elena is great because she'll find the humor in it. And I know you won't care, Jeremy. But what I'll ask Elena, I'll be like, hey, baby, do me this favor. Act like you're trying to be like a guy, like, it'll be perfect. It'll be hilarious. We'll actually do it. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Lord, I'm so bad. Normally, these streams will go a lot better because Nicole will be over here handling all this.
I know. Sorry, guys.
I'm kind of a tartar
Don't say that.
when it comes to this stuff.
I don't know, you've been doing a good job talking to everybody.
I know, you've been holding it down.
Yeah. Sorry.
I was studying some Gaelic to honor David. That is hilarious. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that's gonna be. I'm gonna post that first thing in the morning. I love that more horror. Hold on. Yeah, I always forget that a lot of these places overseas, I had to go in for the alien crawl hashtag, and or a lot of them allude back to the crawl or die one. Man, boy, I guess internationally, I just didn't understand. They sent a bunch of questions on direct messenger. I mean, like messages in Twitter. Yeah. That one's ironically though, a lot of the questions would give away so much of the movie. Yeah, like this one, they want to know who's the leader of the new group. Well, I can't. I mean, I can't show that. Wait till you see the movie. You'll love it. And was this is a great question. Oh, I wish I'd have seen this earlier. We had so many people on earlier. But for all the rewatch people, okay, this is a great question. So, is Crawl or Die 2 parallel to Alien and Aliens? I am not comparing myself. I do not want to get an inbox full of people. How dare you compare yourself to what they're asking is the second one more action-based, or is it just as claustrophobic? I would say 50-50. It definitely has way more action, way more stunts, larger cast. We had a little bit of money so that we could do more impressive stunts. But I'm not the type of person, I'm not putting them down. I love action movies. I'm not the type of person, I don't ever see me making a true beginning to end blown out action movie. I like to slow things down and have tension. So I think it retains the tension of the first movie, but with a lot more action. A ton of you all are asking me, is this a sequel movie? I will talk more about that as the campaign goes on. That's all I can share. You're gonna love it though. let's see, how's this go? Visit rather knowing rap critics, blah blah blah.
No.
Scenes. Yeah.
So much better. And it wouldn't take much.
That's really the cruise time before. Yeah, I would say to everybody that is live here, man, I will post it tomorrow, but be sure to check out more horror. That is, they made this badass like collage. They did this all on their own. They took our GIFs and just made this really badass little movie thing. It is really good. We have a lot more GIFs coming. A lot more behind the scenes photographs going up. A lot more naked Nicole and huge crew diamond. Oh, and there's somebody else. Man, this is crazy. Yeah, I forget. I mean, if they made a pill, I'm sure they do. It's probably meth or something. They could just keep you up for like 7 days without sleeping. We could just answer people all day long and everything.
Meth.
By the way, I don't want a mailbox full tomorrow. I am not promoting meth or anything like that. That is a joke. It's literally a joke. I'm still gonna. Somebody still is gonna be like, "That's not a joking matter." I know it's not a joking matter. I'm with you.
Meth pill that they make.
Yes. Yeah, right. Bath salts are bad.
Oh,
Okay.
no. But weed's okay now, according to America. Yeah. We've reached that part.
Now I'm gonna get somebody who's like, my second cousin died from weed.
Nobody's
and why
ever
are
died
you
from
wondering?
weed. I promise you.
Sure, you can eat too much pizza. I'm telling you. Somebody has ate themselves to death.
Brownies, man. They'll get you every time.
Yes.
I don't do edibles.
Have you heard? You have
Trust
to
them?
because of the line of work you do. The one where the police officer, the guy like ate so many brownies and then he called. This is the most hilarious.
That's actually not that uncommon.
Really?
Just call
Are
it-
you serious?
Oh,
Oh my god, that would be hilarious. I'm telling you what. What makes it so beautiful is you go. I understand where he's at. I know he is literally terrified right now.
he really
But-
does think that.
Yeah,
Yes.
right. Yeah, but you want to go. It's gonna be okay, dude. You're completely
We're
fine.
gonna get you back here sometime to
Yeah.
just talk about your job.
Oh, I think that would be fascinating. Oh, are we allowed to say that? Are we allowed to say?
Yeah. Just
So
Right.
huh?
Just don't say where, but yes. you can
Okay.
say that.
So Moretta works as a 911 caller. I mean, not caller. What do you call it?
Dispatcher.
Dispatcher. Sorry.
I mean,
She-
every day I'm gonna do. You know.
Every day she calls up 911.
We have people that almost call it.
Really?
Anyway, I bet you
God,
she
I
has
don't
some
know
of the
if
most
I don't touch it yet.
hilarious stories ever.
Did I read it?
No.
I didn't touch it right that.
Did you ruin it, Nicole?
No, I didn't.
Because if you ruined it,
I didn't ruin it.
I'm going to tell you this. I'd have to do another shot,
Oh,
and then I'm going to cook myself something to eat,
Did
and
it
you
touch
got.
my list or something?
No, I'm just looking at it, wanting to mess with it more, but I need to be done. I could sit here and
Oh
just-
wow! Look at that. That is Yep. So I will say this about our fans in Mexico. Well, first of all, they don't give a damn about me. So let's just get that out there, and I'm okay with that. But holy Christ,
What?
these people are absolutely in love with you.
Oh.
Viva Tank.
Because that's my people, man. That's my people.
There is one, and we'll show this photograph later. Somebody has taken spray can, and I'm not advocating
Making
that
graffiti for you.
kids go out there and make graffiti. I know that's wrong, that's bad, don't do it. But somebody has graffitied Tank.
Are you serious?
Yeah, you and your mohawk, and it says Tank lives coming soon.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's pretty badass.
They're done.
I'm done!
Okay, finally, I'm gonna get my mug out of here. I know I
I
am
wanna
way
be
more
around.
beautiful,
Alright.
and you guys are gonna be sad,
Now I
but
can get close.
You
Turn
get
off
in
the
here.
back one. But I'll put this one up on the desk so they can see. Oh my god, it looks
oh my
really
god,
cool.
that looks so cool.
Holy crap.
Especially with the lighting up there like that, Nicole.
Okay, hold on, hold it.
Yeah.
I can hold it up there.
Yo, you want me to hold
Look
it
at
up
the
there?
cheekbones. Bam.
Oh my god, it's so cool.
Wait, hold it still though. You keep moving. Let people see it. I'm such a director. I'm like working with the lighting and
I need
everything.
another shot, right?
No, you didn't get in there. So what are you talking about? You're the girl that did that. Get in there.
No, it's okay.
Get a little closer. Let them see some. Look. Oh yeah. Now stop critiquing.
The mouth. It's
What are you
not
talking
your mouth,
about?
Nicole. It's
What?
what I did to your mouth.
What do you like? I think it looks awesome. No, look.
It could be better.
Wait. Look.
Oh lord.
Wait.
Trying to kill me.
Wait. Let me get just a little bit. Look at that. That looks so real. The teeth look so real. Like hold real still. That is awesome.
And I'll do some really cool edits. The photos will be really cool.
Yeah. No, I know.
She wants me to do TikTok, but I don't know what to do.
Who wants to do
Anything. It'll be
TikTok?
hilarious
Loretta.
to see
Oh yeah, that would
a
be
sexy
hilarious.
skeleton with a mohawk.
Yeah.
Anything.
Wait, hold it still. Turn to the side. It's all about the lighting, but we'll also
Yes, it
the
is.
photographs will be perfect though.
Cheekbones.
Yeah, that's a really good job. Really nice.
Yes.
Let me see. Oh,
Oh god.
wait, stand there. Just stand up straight and back up. Wait, no. See, there you go, moving. Wait, look at that. Oh, dude, that is so good. So I agree. You should go downstairs and do a TikTok.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make her hold a deal. You get embarrassed when I'm holding the camera.
No.
Except when we're making movies. TikToks are different.
It is way different.
Wait. Let me get some behind you. Wait, no, step forward.
Ooh,
me get this,
and
like,
then get it right behind you again.
Yeah, like right there.
That's cool.
Yeah. But bend down. You're too tall. I know you never hear that. Hold on. Wait. That looks really awesome. That looks
Now
really,
face the
really cool.
camera.
Yeah.
With the eye.
Yes.
The eye. Yep.
You should make sure that you do a lot of photographs because you can
Alright,
take a
there
lot
you
of cool
go.
photographs.
Dope.
We'll do it. You know what?
Okay.
Alright.
But I'm
Thank you so much. That is awesome.
Dia de los Muertos. See.
I actually thought about doing that instead.
What is
That's one of my favorite things.
Day of the Dead?
Day of the Dead makeup.
What
I
is
love
going on here?
Oh, I put one leg in. I was
Oh.
gonna put it up on the desk, but then you
All right,
held it,
well,
so.
Well,
All right, we're gonna go
tell
take some
everybody how much
pictures
you
and
love 'em.
TikToks. I love you guys. Thank you for watching and for talking to Oak and us and asking questions and everything. And thank you, Moretta, for doing this amazing face.
yeah, get her in there to say hello
here.
and give her a hug.
Yeah.
And tell everybody.
No,
thank
we don't
you.
want to mess it
The
up.
artiste. We'll do this hug. It's good. Yeah, we're gonna take some pictures and she's gonna do her magic and make them look perfect.
We'll get some really awesome pictures.
And we'll be sure to share them. We will be back live. What is today? Saturday?
Oh, tomorrow you're going to be on live while I'm editing.
We're going to be
All day.
live today and tonight because people are coming to film and stuff. We're going to do a couple more GIF pictures and we have some scenes. So we'll be back live. And yeah, thank you guys. We'll see you tomorrow or later today, I guess. It's now midnight, so later today. All right. Good night.